Hello, stream 161. And did I remember? Yeah, I did remember to update my stream title. It does have the 161. So how are you guys doing today? I am going to be hopefully wrapping up the rewrite to the player client front end to the game I'm going to be setting up. So there was just one area that's notoriously missing, which is the ticketing system, viewing and changing open tickets. I guess I can zoom in on this. So I'm going to work on that today, and then I'm going to devote the rest of the time to looking over the app and making little adjustments, probably. So I'm trying to set up a multiplayer game, and that link there brings you to my notebook. There's lots of information here, including just a summary of what I'm going to be trying to be developing. So please take a look. If you have any questions, let me know. Hey there, Nui. So the game doesn't exist yet. I've been setting up the foundation on which to host the game. Since I'm doing this all myself, mostly handwritten code, although I'm using a few third-party libraries here and there. I'm doing a lot of work on the back end and trying to make the front end of the game pretty lightweight. So it's going to be a pretty much a server-based game. And I should also just link this, the prototype that I made in about 5 days. It was a concept, a quick prototype to show the concept. Small scale game prototype, yeah. So that'll give you an idea of what I'm trying to build. So this is currently what the front end client looks like. When you, I don't have any adornments here yet, but it's functionally has what I need. So you can create a new account. You can log into an existing account, or if you forgot your password, you can ask for a password reset. And then once you are logged in, it will show the game world behind here, but right now there isn't a game world. So also, there are some panels I need to add to the game. Right now I don't have really a set design for how I want to lay out the panels, but one panel will be the profile where you can change your email address, and there'll be more information here later as we add things to the game. You know, stuff like what nickname you want to go by or something, or maybe if you have multiple characters, you can pick different characters to play, that kind of thing. So right now it's just email address. You can change your email address. It pops up saying it was changed. Change it back. You can change your password if you want. And then what I was working on yesterday, I have a ticketing system in the game, so I can report an issue. We can pick a category like help. I don't know how to start playing this game. I can report it. It tells us so that a new ticket is created, but right now there's no way to view the ticket status. So I'm going to be working on that today. That's pretty much it so far. Once I have all this foundational stuff, I'll be transitioning to doing game development, and the game will be hosted on Amazon Web Services, so in the cloud. So you'll be able to go to the game, and you should be able to see this and create an account, log in, and play. Okay, so let's work on the ticketing system. I think what I'm going to do, maybe add another button to get to the tickets, or I guess we'll just do that for. I just need some way to show the tickets. I wonder if I could put it here. So maybe we can select between our current profile, and the tickets. It'd be nice if I could have it slide out like a tray. Or have like a window on top of the game that you could drag around and put wherever you want. That stuff would be cool, but I just need it functional for now. Maybe I just add it to this game window. So if I zoom out, maybe I'll add it below profile. I'm really undecided. Okay, let's just put it there for now. So that would mean that the, where is it? The activity, playing activity, right now has a place for the profile, and we can just add to here, right? How about another horizontal rule? Hey there, Ainaba, can I help you? You need to take the average of a do while condition. Take the average. I'm not sure what you mean. Like the loop is calculating a different value every loop, and you want to know the average of that? That's just a math problem, right? So it would just be you have a sum and a total number, and every loop you would add to that sum. At the end, you divide that sum by the total number of loops. That gives you the average, right? Let me know if it's a different kind of average or problem. All right, profile tickets. That's what we're going to call it. So tickets is a new component. Let's take profile and make a copy of it called tickets. 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 Did I get it completely wrong? I'm sorry. Tickets, tickets, tickets. Your ticket, please. You're Brazilian. So maybe there's a lost in translation thing. I apologize about that. On change mail. Oh, right. I decided to put the email address you enter here, not in the React state, but in the Redux state. Right? Yeah, so every time I hit a key here, we have a change mail action. Just kind of cool to see it scroll past really fast. All right. That's why I had that. I was just trying to figure out, why did I do an on change mail? So I actually don't, I'm just going to wipe this out for now. And yeah, let's just blank it out. I need a blank slate here. Everything was so peaceful? And now it's not? I'm confused. Profile. Tickets. Okay, so I'm probably going to want a grid of some kind. Let's prepare a class in CSS for tickets. Then until you ask for some help from your teacher and starts ignoring you? Sounds like there's a story behind that. All right. I don't know what I want here yet, so I'm just going to wipe it out. Hold on a sec. I apologize about that. That's my little overlay I put up when I'm interrupted or by anything. So interruption done. Let's see. Profile, button bar. Do I need button bars? Do I need buttons in the ticketing system? I don't think so. No button bar. Did I use a Stream Deck? I use a hotkey in OBS to do that, and OBS has got some extra sources that I pull in. All right. Wiping this stuff out. What kind of state do we need? I actually think I want to have Redux hold on to the tickets separately. Yeah. Yeah, let's hold on to them separately. Or should they be part of this session? Session reducer, what does it have? Okay, maybe it makes sense to have tickets here. That would mean I just need session. And then this would have tickets. Okay. Tickets. Log in a little bit. Okay, I don't have a buffer open for this, so I want to see what the code looked like before I did the rewrite of the client. So that means I'm going to go back in the Git history and pull it out. So I call this the nightmare code. It is the code that was there before I did this rewrite. So, nightmare code alert. IE! It's all in red. Very appropriate. Tickets. How do I show the tickets? Okay, I have to be able to fetch the tickets, so let me grab that and just make I have a middleware set up for tickets. Let me make a dispatch handler to do that. So it's going to be similar to report ticket. Actually, it's alphabetically it goes up here. And it's get my tickets. And I don't need an action. We're just dispatching a message being sent to the game asking for my tickets, and I don't need to hide any dialog. There we go. And that's fetch tickets. Let's make an actions fetch tickets. So define it here. The user puts the values, and for you to average, you would add the values that the user puts and divide to make the average simple, but you cannot understand where it is stored, whether it is in the same variable or where. You don't have to worry about disturbing me, so you'll need at least two variables, right? You'll need one variable to store the sum. So every loop you're going to be adding. And then you'll need a second variable to count the number of times you've put in a value. So in the end, you'll have you should have two variables. One is the sum of all the values that were input, and the other is the total. And the average is just the sum divided by the total. Yeah, you do that. Okay. So where to put? I would just normal variables. Declare the variables before the loop, and you should be good. You have two variables, okay. It sounds like you're on the right track. How to clear, or are you saying how to clarify them or how to clear the variables? So for example, when you define the variable, you can set its initial value. So like this, both the sum and the count should be like, when you define them, it should be like equal 0. So well, let's just open up a new file for this. So you have some loop, right? I'll do it in pseudocode. So it's while some condition, while keep going. So you have some kind of, you declare your variables like sum equals 0, and total equals 0, and do like sum plus equals next input, and then total add 1. At the end, the average is the sum divided by total. Now, you could just print that. You could assign it to another variable. If you need to clear these, like if this is in some kind of larger loop, they just get cleared every time it runs there. Oh, you have actual code for me. If I say it is C, and then I format. No formatter for C. What? I have that installed. What's this thing? Okay, I don't know why. Maybe I have to save this first. Let's say save as. This is weird. Let's put it here. Hey, what happened here? It skipped buffers for some reason. Save this as. Test.c, why not? Dismiss. Okay, I don't know why it's doing this to me. Why do I have to manually format the code? I don't know. Need to get the media AC. Yes. So you got it, right? It's here. Actually, why are you adding AC and AC together? Yeah, I don't know. Let's code review this. So this is what you might run into when you're writing code at a job. Okay, so it's a traditional C where you're declaring all your variables up front, which I'm not used to. I'm used to C++ where I would just define the type down here and not up here. But anyway, this struck my eye as looking odd. For some reason, you're adding two things and then dividing by 2, which is just the same thing as doing that. So I don't know why you're adding two things together and dividing by 2. I think it's because you start at 1, it'll go to 2, so it's running this twice. I think, okay, I see. So 2 is just your hard-coded number of loops. The problem is that you're adding the same one to itself. So when it runs the first loop, it'll get a value for AC, and then when it goes to the top and runs through again, it's gonna overwrite AC with the second value. So like I was saying before, what you want to do is have a sum and a total. So your total is 2, but you don't have a sum variable. You need to have a sum. This is not a sum. This is just taking the last value and doubling it. So this is homework, right? I don't want to give you the answer, but I want to kind of lead you to the right direction. What you need to do is every loop, you need to be accumulating. You need to be adding something to a sum. So you need to have a variable that every loop should have an add inside the loop. You need to do the add inside the loop so that when you get out of the loop, it'll already be the sum and all you would do is divide. Does that make sense? Sum is the adding two things together. So inside the loop, you need to add two things together and store it somewhere. And then the next loop, you take what you stored previously, add the next thing to it, store it back. So it's hard to do this without giving you the answer, but you'll need to have an add and an assignment inside the loop. And your variables are, you have a variable for the next thing. You don't have a variable inside the loop for where you're going to store the add. Well, you don't have to create a new one. You already have this one. Why don't you use that one? Then when you get down to here, you would just say that, right? I hope that puts you on the right track. Because it's really hard for me to like help out without giving you the answer, and I'm trying really hard not to. Add what inside the loop? You need to be adding that. You're adding these up, right? So if they type in 10, and the next time they type in 5, you'll need to have 10 plus 5 stored somewhere, and then divide it by 2 to get the average, right? Yeah. So does that? Hopefully that gives you an idea. Because what I'm aiming for is for you to figure it out on your own with some guidance. If I just gave you the answer, you might not learn for the next time. You know what I mean? I want to empower you to be able to know the answer yourself. Hey there, 85 filter. Yeah. Good luck. And let me know if what should I say? If you have more if you have other problems, let me know. But hopefully that gets you on the right track. All right, so I am working on a ticketing system right now. So it doesn't show anything here. I wanted to show the tickets that the player has open in the game system. Yeah, no problem, Ayanaba. So I have this action here to fetch the tickets right here. And that means we'll have to be able to receive them. So nightmare code alert. In the part of the code, that's where we fetch the tickets, and then where we get them back is where. Interesting. This actually, we need to do that, I guess. Right. When we get it back. Yeah, when we get the ticket, we're supposed to add it to our own tickets. So that's one thing. That is what. Oh, I lost my place. On new ticket. Is it gonna not remember my place every time I go back? That's annoying. Anyway. Yeah, okay, here's on new ticket reported. So I think what I'll do is have in the session reducer, we'll also handle the ticket, the new ticket reported. Yeah. So I'm gonna make a copy of this. Actually, I just need this part, don't I? And put it in session reducer. Put it here. So if we have a new ticket reported, then we're updating our state, and what we're going to be changing is our tickets. And the tickets will be the old tickets. Actually, do I want an array? What did I do in the nightmare code? Oh, I have it sorted by an ID. Oh, wait a minute, no. Hold on, what am I doing here? Oh, I took the ticket and merged it with its ID. Okay, that's what I did. So maybe I'll just do the same thing. So it's the old state tickets, and then a new object, which is formed from the ID. Action ID, right? Hold on. Yeah, action ID, and then action ticket. Probably what I'd want to do is spread that first and then add the ID to it. There we go. Hey there, said who? How are you doing? So that should add new tickets in now. Nightmare code alert. When we get our tickets, after we fetch them, I have a map here. Let me just take this code here. We're going to have a new action called, what are we going to call it? Reflect tickets, like I have reflect profile. That would make sense. So that's the tickets. So it's state, and then tickets is that, and then it's action, tickets, map, ticket, ID, and ticket. Ticket. Okay, reflect tickets needs to be added to the actions. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle. How are you doing? Reflect tickets. Ooh, this is out of order. I need to fix that. Let's fix this out of order problem. Looks better to me. Okay, so reflect tickets should be dispatched from the middleware that, no, not from the middleware, from the server message that receives it. Nightmare code alert! It's called tickets, okay? Tickets. On tickets. On tickets. Okay, here's something I might want to clean up. And then this is reflect tickets. And I need to, I think I just forward the message, right? Nightmare code! Yeah, because it's just message tickets. So if I give message as the object, then oh, it was a reducer. Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, then it's available as the tickets field of the action. Your bane of your existence is the algorithm to practice for interviews? Huh. Sounds awful. What kind of algorithm have you been doing? RM Grim wave. I didn't know he had a wave. That's cool. Oh, he did not teach how to store loop variables? Well, there's nothing really special about loop variables. Oh, loop values. Loop values. Well, for the thing you're working on, Iannaba, there's no value specific to the loop. You just reuse your variables each loop. So you declared your variables before the loop. Just use the same ones inside the loop, right? You just need to make sure that you keep the sum separate from the next value. Because what you had before was you were just using the same variable for the first loop then as for the second loop and not keeping the sum separate. So you're overwriting the first value. Okay, I think this will get our tickets. This should be in, oh, well, hold on. I need to actually dispatch the fetch tickets, so let me do it in the same place where we do when we're connected. I think I had when we're logged in. Oh, where was that? I'll just have to search for it. It was, I can't even remember what the name of the action was. It was like get profile or fetch profile. Fetch profile. That's what it was. So I'll do fetch ticket the same place I do fetch profile. There we go. Login complete. So we'll fetch profile and we'll fetch our tickets here. Let's see if it actually works now. Oh, we're not logged in. Must have gotten logged out due to inactivity. Oh, look, I got my tickets. So that should show up in my Redux state. Session, tickets. Hey, look, I got 6 tickets. And they each have different IDs. All right, cool. So now to show them, I think we'll just go with a simple grid. Yeah. You don't understand anything I said, but you understood the part you're overwriting, but it's okay. Okay. You can post it in the Discord. It's difficult with the language barrier, right? Also, I think I speak a little bit too quickly sometimes. You're going to question him tonight. Okay. Yeah, so we can discuss it on the Discord if you want. Or other people can chime in. Yeah, that's just one rule I try to keep is that I don't give answers to homework questions directly. I try to lead, like as if I'm the teacher, I try to lead people towards finding the solution themselves. Or I might show a different example like a teacher would, and then just try to get you to learn how to approach the problem and find your own solution, because that's how you learn. That's the only rule I really have, is not to give the answer directly without explanation, but try to sort of get you to learn it. Okay, fetch profile. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, so we have the data. Now we just need to display it. That's the job of the view. I have a div. Right, so I'm gonna make tickets. Gonna make tickets its own grid. It should probably have its own. It should probably have its own CSS. So let's rename dialog and call it tickets. And in tickets, we'll have tickets. And I'm gonna steal the grid stuff I did before. This stuff. All right, I just need to define the columns. Should look at the nightmare code to see how many columns I had. Ah! Okay, the tickets. Oh, it was in a component called ticket list. I probably still have that component lying around. I do, look at that. Okay, so I had 5 columns: ID, type, state, reporter, assignee. So I can kind of copy this as it is and paste it back in tickets. But instead of being THs, they will just be what? Divs, I guess. So TH is just a div. Actually, I'm wondering if grid is the right way to go here, because it's going to re-render the entire grid every time the ticket changes. Why should I worry about performance on the front end? So I think what I'll do is I'll map to, instead of a TR, I'll map to a React fragment. So let's render them up here. So we'll just put rows here. So rows will map to a. I don't even need a key. I do want to have. Okay, I do want to be able to click a row though. Hold on a second. My apologies. Someone needed to retrieve something from the printer. All right. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to make rows clickable. So a grid is going to be problematic because there's no such thing as a row in a grid. If I don't use a grid, if I use, say, a flex container, then the columns might not be aligned. Maybe I want a table after all. Okay, yeah, let's do a table. So it means these divs become TDs again, or THs. And specifically, name alert! Oh, I don't need the numeric code. It's ticket list. Right, so this becomes a table. Oh, and I had this split between a table and a form. I think what I'd rather do is just have a dialog pop up if you click a button for a ticket. Just for now, yeah, we'll just do that for now. So this is the header row. Hey, thanks for the follow, Alexander. Why only Chrome opens the Discord when you click an invite? Firefox sucks? I don't know. I don't usually click on Discord invites in Chrome. Oh, wait a minute. You're saying Firefox doesn't open it? I don't know. It works for me. But it's strange it doesn't work for you. It looks like I'm just going to end up copying what I had before anyway, isn't it? Except for I don't think I want to have that a div. I want to have that be a pop-up. I didn't like how I did it last time. Okay. I guess I am just using exactly the same thing. What does that look like now? Can't read props of undefined. Oh, there's no this props. It's just tickets. Hey, look at that. And I can't, there's no on ticket selected. There's no this. What did I do here? Oh, I had the concept of which ticket is selected. Right. Let's not put that in there for now. Let's just have that have it do nothing for now. So const that equals ticket to nothing. What I want to eventually have happen is it highlight that, or actually I wanted to pop up a dialog, perhaps by clicking it, or maybe there's a button here to select it. Maybe in front, a little icon like with a pencil or something. Your Wi-Fi crashed? Oh no. I'm sorry your Wi-Fi crashed. Yeah, I need to research like how to make nice tables. Actually, what I want to do right now, since I think I know how to do it, I would like to have a CSS for this to have it like highlight the row that we have the cursor over. So I can do this with this, right? I can say class name. Let's try to keep the key close to the tag. Let me indent this stuff and say class name tickets row. I actually don't even think I need a tickets row class. I can just go into the CSS for this and do tickets. I can just do tickets tr, right? Oh, wait a minute, but no, it'd be better to do it this way because I don't want the header row to be this style. Thanks for the follow, Gunblade. Just a React thing? Oh yeah, class name. There is a special page for this. Let me find it. Or do I want to use it with, look this up in Chrome. It was React class name HTML4. I think it was it here. Differences in attributes, right? So class name is used to specify a class instead of just class, because actually I should explain here. I think it's because class is a reserved is a reserved word of some kind. But anyway, yeah, HTML4 becomes 4, and so this is sort of valuable to see what are the differences in attributes between React components and HTML, because there are a few differences. The ones I use most often are the class name and the HTML4, because 4 is a reserved word in JavaScript. Yeah, that's probably why they do it. What I want to do here is have a hover. Can I do that? I can not. Thought I could do that. Is hover only for buttons? Oh, it's a single colon. Okay, good. So let's have a border. Actually, let's have one that's by default. Border is 2 pixel transparent. Solid transparent, is that how you do it? But then if you hover over it, let us make it blue. I should make a variable for this too. I had a nice blue that I liked. Yeah, it was this default link color. Okay, for now, let's not have a variable. Let's just get this to work. What I want to see, let's see if it works. It didn't quite work. Is it tickets row correct? Tickets row. Did I? Is not working? Tickets row. Why is it set to inherit? Oh, I know why. I didn't import the CSS. That would do it. I need to import my own CSS. What's my convention? Do it down here. So that's tickets. Oh, yeah, it's not, yeah, I screwed it up because it's not a grid. Let's just remove this for now. Okay, it's still not highlighting them, though. The hover doesn't work? Was it because I'm hovering over an element? So I have to say something like, tickets row hover TD or something? Okay, but I don't want it to be on the TD. I want it to be on the row itself. So there's a special selector for that, right? If you're like hovering over the cell itself. Actually, there aren't I hovering over the row when I'm there? It's weird. Yeah, what is that? Huh, it says it's part of the table, so you can't actually hover over a row? I didn't know that. I will find this out. So, CSS table row hover. Yeah, that's what I want. How come that's not working? Yeah, so why does this not work? Not working. Do I need to say that? That's the class. That's the class I'm applying to the row itself. I didn't think I would need to say tr. Do I have to say tr? Okay, let's just say tr hover. It just doesn't work. I don't have TD now, it says tr hover. And it just doesn't work. I had it, yeah. Okay, I must be missing something simple. Let's see if they do something different here. Is it okay? Does it have the class have to be on the table? Is that what it's saying to me? So tickets, right? TR hover. No. That's weird. Because I'm doing the same thing. It's the class is applied to the table. Oh, wait a minute. Is it because they don't have a T body? So it would be, I need to do a descendant. No. Where am I adding the class? It is on, okay, let's collapse this a bit. There's a class on the table and then there's a class on the row. I mean, it's tickets for the table and tickets row for the row. Just the hover just don't work. Don't think I need it at the row level, but that's what their example is showing. That's a hover. Oh, that's weird. Why is it highlighting the whole entire thing? They have it applied to the TR. So that's what I'm doing, and for some reason it ain't working. Yeah, I think I tried that. Yeah, it's just not working. You mean remove the class? I don't think it matters. Try refreshing the page. It actually is refreshing. You think it's something like that that I have to like? Okay, let's try completely rebuilding the app. I don't think it matters, but it could. If the import is not working. No, but the import was working because I was getting. If I apply it, hold on. If I if I do it that, it applies it to the cells. Try selecting the row. Will do. Selected the row, then check. What's this force element state? It doesn't work. Computed. This is too large. I need to zoom a little bit out. Force hover. Okay, so the row. The row is being hovered. It actually says it has that style. Is it? Oh, is it? Wait a minute. Is it just hidden? That's weird. It says it should be blue, but it's not. Oh, wait a minute. Is it being overflowed into the row next to it? No. Or maybe the cell. Oh, that might be the cell is overflowing into the row. Oh, that's what it is. You can kind of see it there. The cells are overflowing into the yeah. So I need to adjust the padding. That's probably what they're doing here, right? So I guess tables are evil. There is a 1 pixel padding around the cell. So let's turn that off. And then can I just add a margin? That didn't do anything. I guess cells don't have margins? Huh, I didn't know that. I can turn that off now. What does that do? Border collapse. And how come I can't select just that line? It wants me to select the entire piece of code. Ah. Okay, so it has something to do with the border collapse property. Selects a table's border model. Let's look this up. Distance between cells is defined by the border spacing property. Is that maybe what I want? No. Yeah, tables are just evil. I could change them in the browser, that's true. See, this is almost right. It's just that it's popping. In their example, it is not popping. Why? Because is it because of this padding that they have? No. They do define a border. Not quite right. Maybe that has to be set. And no margin? And no padding? No. Okay, I'm getting frustrated. I think I'm just going to move on. I can get it to show up if I do collapse, and I don't need that. I'll fix the popping thing later. And I don't want it to show up for that row, so that is this one, right? Oops, that broke it. Oh, I forgot I removed the class, that's why. Oh, that's interesting. That actually sort of almost fixed the popping thing, only the top of the border is not visible now. That encourages me to try a little bit more. How about we do a margin 2 pixel? No, that didn't do anything. We'll just leave it. To use a head and a body, yeah. Head and body. So I could get rid of the class by just saying just rows inside the body, right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I could do that. Would that be better? Probably, right? So I can just say this is tickets body tr. Yeah. Adding none. The problem I have is that there are two different things I could add it to. Yeah, it's something to do with my misunderstanding of how tables work. I'll research it later. I don't want to get too caught up on it. It's good enough. I can see what row, and then what I'll add next is when we select it, I want to pop up a dialog. So on show ticket edit dialog. Or we just call it ticket dialog. There's new ticket dialog. How about edit ticket dialog? So I can just do that. And then we just make a dispatch for it. Show edit ticket dialog. That should work because that's an object. And it'll have all these things in it, including the ID. Activity, or I mean actions. All right. That is the dialog reducer, right? Yes. Dialog. Edit ticket. Oh, and I also it has an argument, right? Which one we want to edit? I guess we'll add it here. That comes from the action. Actually, I think we can just store it as is, right? No, let's have one level of indirection. So that means in the view here, I would do it this way. Actually, let's just name it so. Yeah, okay. I'm still getting used to that taking an object and putting it into another object with a key having the original name. I think this will work though. So this will show up as not being reduced, right? Okay, failed it. Failed to compile dialog reducer. It doesn't know about that dialog because it's a constant. I need to have in constants. All right, so if I click one, it will have edited ticket 6. What about this one? Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. Wait a minute, is it? Oh, okay, I didn't do it as an arrow function. That's a problem. Arrow. There we go. So that is showing ticket 1. This will be ticket 5. Great. Okay, but that is because the dialogue. Very nice UI. Well, thank you. We're working on it. Dialog doesn't know about the edit ticket dialog. And that doesn't even exist yet. Let's take new ticket dialog and copy paste it to edit ticket dialog. Ticket is all I really need, right? Or ticket, and then I think what will we have? I don't know yet. Yeah, I'll just blank all this stuff. I'll keep this one around though. Okay, let's keep that. So I have the form is on edit ticket submit. Okay, nightmare code alert. Actually, no, wait a minute. I have a special ticket. It's just showing the same things. Wait, that's tickets. Where is the individual ticket? Oh no, hold on. Am I looking at the right? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here's the individual ticket. Right. This can be using a grid. So ID type state locked. Was type category? Hold on. I don't remember. I didn't hook up the dialogues. The new dialogue into dialogues. Where is dialogues? Here it is. Oh, right. Category is different from type. Control T is file search. Oh, I see. It searches for things in files. That's interesting to know. You know how to remove the hash? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Thank you. Let me write that down. All right. I'm just not looking forward to this. Is sort of gross in that the name is several places. I guess we'll just bite the bullet and do it. Do it. So I'll have ID. ID is ID. Actually, it will be ticket.id, won't it? Yep. Okay, and then on change field set. Okay, this has got to be a little bit different. It's kind of like the profile. Yeah, I need a setter that looks like that. Set. Well, we're not allowing the ID to be set, are we? We're not allowing any of these to be set. Okay, so it's not really an editor. I suppose I can make it look like a form. And read only everything? Actually, it's not a. These aren't forms. Yeah, what am I thinking? It's not a form at all. It is a. It is a div, or a span or something. Div. So there's no type or placeholder. It just has. Right. Yeah. What am I doing? It just has the value in it, which is the ticket ID. So I don't have any of this stuff. And then, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's a lot easier than I thought it was. Type, and then there is state. And there is locked. I want to switch to TypeScript. Oh, it's not that I'm having trouble remembering object properties. It is that I'm copying from the old version of the app to the new version. So this isn't even tracked anymore. Well, it is, but only because I forgot to remove it. I'm able to quickly get it. So the TypeScript is a big thing to pick up right now. I will pick it up though. I guess I do want to do this elaborate thing, don't I? And then reporter and assignee. There's always going to be a ticket if we get to this point, so I don't need to do that that elaborate ternary or logic. Reporter and then assignee. Oh, I didn't interpret it as a bad way. It's just that I don't want to dismiss the suggestion because it's a good one. I have just sort of decided to postpone learning TypeScript until later. I'm really trying to push to get this app done so that I can start introducing the game system and then actually have a game and then put this online. And then I'll be able, I think, to de-stress and take a breather and then look at things like TypeScript. Yeah, this is the beginning of the final push to get something minimal online that my viewers can log into and then witness the game being created. Let's leave out the additional fields for now, or can I just add that? Is it open source? The reusable components are, but the game is not. But I do use a lot of reusable components in mostly it's backend stuff. So the stuff that I open source is all the backend stuff. The front end, I mean, I suppose I could open source the client because it's not going to really have much IP, but right now it's all the reusable stuff is the backend stuff like Raft, the email components, the transport layer security, WebSockets, Unicode, URIs. Of course, the stuff I didn't write, like zlib, is open source. Lua, I did not write that. I did my own JSON. The prototype game is open source, so you'll be able to find Iron Glove in my GitHub. HTTP web server and client, hash functions, all open source. Yeah, so everything is open source except for the actual game, if that makes sense. What's the game about? I want to try to make my own version of the genre of game from long ago. When how do you say this? I'm saying it wrong. If you remember the game series Ultima from the 90s, I'm trying to recreate my own version of that, but multiplayer. So you can read about it there. All right. Let's leave out additional fields for now. I want to get something minimal up and running, so I'm going to remove this stuff for now. Instead of it being cancel, let's do a dismiss. And it doesn't need to be on the right or type cancel. I can just make it a type button on click dismiss. And then so on dismiss is a prop. Whoa, how did I get there? I must have misclicked horribly. Okay, it's just on dismiss is dialog go back, and I don't have that. It's not really edit ticket dialog, is it? Let's rename edit ticket. This is all the places. Yeah, let's rename that to view ticket. Or show ticket. Actually, no, let's leave it edit ticket because I do want to have some editing, just not yet. Okay, how does that look? It doesn't even compile. Change mail is not defined. Oops. I want to keep these around. Let's just comment them out. Alright, so if I click one, that report button is, I forgot to remove it. There is no submit. Is that fine to have a form with no submit? Let's just temporarily call it a div with no submit. Can I comment out an attribute? No. I know what I'll do. I'll copy that line and comment out that line, and then make... That's weird. Why did I do that? Hold on. Take that line and put it out here and comment it out. Would be even better, right? Actually, if I just do that, then make that a div. Fiv. No, div. Cool. Okay, so what am I missing? Ticket. Oh, there are, okay, I had controls to open, close, and reopen it. and I had a history under that. So it's sort of this, and then under that a history. All right. And then a new ticket note form. Okay. Actually, I can look at the state and see what the ticket is, right? Yeah. So what do I have? ID, assignee. So I'm not showing category. Maybe I should. Category and description aren't being shown. Yeah, let's add category and description. Let's add it after state. I'm in the wrong file. Category, and then description is going to be a bit longer. Let's have a box under assignee. So that's a text area? Is that right? Or just a multi-line, just a div. Yeah. Okay, so description. It's going to overflow though. Oh, because yeah, well, there's not much we can do about that. I mean, okay, there probably is, but I don't know enough CSS magic to do it. I had some fun writing these descriptions yesterday, didn't I? Those were empty. I don't know how to start playing this game. I actually read a game on board that I can only log in. There's no real game yet. All right. Oh, we'll have to work on this state later. So at normal zoom level, how much real estate do I have? I mean, it's okay. I don't think I should make this a dialogue in the end. I think maybe when you click an issue, it'll just replace the tickets list with the ticket, and then when you hit dismiss, it'll go back to the list again. So I won't be too worried about it being in the dialogue at this point. I could probably just copy some of this stuff as is. Yeah. Well, I will promise to not make it modal. I do have certain modals though. Like this, I want it to be, well, I guess that doesn't have to be modal, but the yeah, these don't have to be modal. The only modals I really need are actually none of these have to be modal. These are kind of seem natural to be modal, because if you want to log in, it's like, well, you can't, once you ask to log in, you really should be interacting with this, or creating a new account, you should be interacting with that, but I don't really necessarily have to be modal. I can make it pop something in here. Why is it on the wrong side? It seemed natural to me to put cancel on the right. And back on the right. Is that backwards? Are you saying why sign up on the right here and not on the left? Hmm. So you would put the cancel on the left, sign up on the right? I hadn't thought about that. Can also start using React Router and have pages for some of the stuff. Yeah, that's a bit of a different architectural approach to what I was thinking. I mean, it's a good idea. It's just different. What I'm aiming for, I'm not showing it yet, but I want the most of the window to be dominated by the viewport into the world. So if you saw my prototype, that's what it showed. Most of the window is taken up by a pixie or phaser stage. And these buttons are going to be basically at the bottom. I don't want a whole lot of screen real estate to be taken up by things outside of the game world. And with that in mind, I'm like, well, okay, well, I'll have this extra stuff pop up on top rather than like interfering with the game world direct. Like, well, it sort of does because it grays it out, but I don't know. I'm not very good UX designer. You know who is UX Adam. I think that's his name. No, that doesn't exist. I think he's got like an underscore. Yes. So that's a real user experience expert, UX Adam. You should check out his channel. I am not a good UX user experience designer, so cancel on the left and OK on the right. I mean, I suppose you're right. I could flip them. Let me make a note to do that later when I am done with the current work. So flip. Let's give credit to Doe. Flip these buttons. Let me just pull this code. This code is actually reasonably good. And we'll add it up here. And I just need to have this be a little bit adjusted. And I'm not going to worry about this ternary stuff. Okay. Where is this used? In the history rows. Why? I don't know. Oh, I know. Right, some things have a note attached to them. Well, I mean, a note has additional. So this is like additional details. Is that what I have here? No. ID, type, state. Wait, this doesn't match up. There's something I'm missing here. Oh, no, that's history. Okay, I'm just confused. Hey there. Don't know how to say your name. I'm going to guess it's Yui. Details. Okay, that's what it is. Did I use the word details here? I do have details. Okay, let's pick that up. So what you see me doing right now is I'm basically refactoring an entire JavaScript app because the first attempt was very, very ugly, and I'm refactoring it and it's looking a lot better than it did before. I logged out. Why did I do that? These right now are clumsily just put directly onto the stage, and I need to figure out where I want to put them. People not liking modals makes sense to me, so rather than make these modal, I might have them slide out or something, like in a tray kind of thing, but I haven't really decided. But right now, I just want to make this functional, so I should be able to click a ticket, and I'm working on showing all the details here. This can't I just say return that is changed note or null? Wouldn't that be easier? I think so. And then my habit is to use semis semicolons for all statements. So this in itself is a statement. Just my style. Not what you have to do, what I choose to do. Okay, so let's build up these rows. And they're going to be another grid. Why do I have grid single column outside here? I don't think I need this. I needed this somewhere else. Oh no, it was to give space for these buttons, that's why. Yeah, alright, never mind. Never mind. Yes, do I have additional fields here yet? I do. Okay, so instead of rows, they need to be labels and divs. Thanks for the follow. Your name is a little difficult for me too. Let me see if I can try. Kitchigo? And Jeremy from Earth. Welcome, Jeremy from Earth. I am Raimu from also Earth. Also from Earth. Let's see. Yes, username. So this is, yeah, user interface stuff can be a bit tedious. My apologies if this is too tedious for most people. Gotta get through it though. Alright. I guess I have to do the same thing up here, right? I need to do a React fragment, but here I'm gonna have two labels. Yeah, let's do the React fragment here. You have to do a React fragment whenever you have more than one element you want to have a function create. So this is category. Ah, that's where category is. So there's no category here then. That makes sense. It's an additional field. And so is the description. Actually, I can just copy paste that, can't I? Hold on. Let's get both of them. So category, description, pull them out, paste them up here. Excellent. Okay. Nice. So I just need to call that in the right place. Let's do that right there. And there's no this. I got rid of this by using all functional React components, by the way. The only price for that is I had to use React hooks for state. But then again, I moved most of my state to Redux, so it's not, so that helped out a lot. Where is this? Okay, it's putting it at right after assignee. Okay, so it goes here. Right, how does that look so far? It looks like a crash. Cannot read additional fields of undefined. Because I have a this. Scourge of all JavaScript is this. Okay, so put the category down there. Suggestion. Help. Stuck. Okay, it's looking good. I might want a horizontal rule there, right? Definitely want a horizontal rule after that. Let's put the history in next. And let's have a horizontal rule after that. So, horizontal rule. Then the history. And I need to build the history now. From history rows. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't want to use a table. Do I? I don't need a table because I don't plan to make rows selectable, so I can go with a grid. Let us go with the grid. So that's div class name. I'll invent a new kind of grid. So tickets or ticket history. And then we'll just put in these as divs. So these table headers just become divs. Let's take ticket history and put it into the CSS. Should have its own CSS, shouldn't it? So let's take, where did I have CSS tickets? Yeah, let's take tickets and paste it there. Call it edit ticket dialog CSS. And I need to import that. So that's how we import CSS in React. Just do an import. Call it the correct thing. Edit ticket dialog. Okay, thanks for watching, Jeremy from Earth. Hey there, Spheros. You should check out, I hope I'm saying your name right, Spheros. You should check out Spheros' channel. I just started watching Spheros, who is, I have to say, actually, what were you working on last? Trying to remember. That's dope. Yeah, I like to shout out other streamers because a lot of people, like, I think are like me. They watch one stream and they kind of like it, and they're like, I wonder what other streams out there would be cool. Oh right, you're working on a game in Unity. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm maybe starting to watch too many streamers. I get a little bit confused about who's doing what. Then again, I didn't know about your channel until very recently, so I haven't committed to memory exactly what you're working on yet. My apologies. So yeah, what I'm doing today, I'm working on, this is sort of zoomed in a lot just to show you guys, but the these don't have a nice place yet, but they are parts of the interface that I'm working on. This is the foundation for the front end to a game. So the game will be able to, you'll be able to register your email, mostly so that in case you forget your password, you can have it sent to you. I was thinking last night, though, I'll make that completely optional for new players or people who just want to try out the game. But anyway, I needed to have that so you can manage that, and then if you open up or like report an issue, like a bug or you have a suggestion, I need to have a way for you to be able to get that information back. So that's the ticket user interface. So I'm working on that today. There's no game yet, but there will be soon, hopefully. Soon, trademark. But this game is a multiplayer game, so we're just seeing the front-end client to it. The back-end sits on a cluster of servers that has an output here. There's a lot of information going in the back-end, like the fact that there are 3 servers in the cluster. They are making snapshots of the game state. There's a lot of stuff going on there. And if you want to learn more about it, my notebook's all public. There's a landing page there that describes what I hope to make the game into. Yeah, I built the backend from scratch mostly in C++. So there are a few things that I didn't write. Like I didn't write the encryption stuff, the compression, and a few other things, but everything else. One thing about my channel that's unique, it's kind of like Handmade Hero. I like to do stuff from scratch and show it done on stream. So I built my own web server, WebSocket stuff, and now I'm going to try to build a game out of it. All right. Oh, that's interesting. Where'd that dot come from? What are you? Dot? Oh, that's a horizontal rule. Inside of... Oh, that's interesting. Made the horizontal rule into a little dot. Wonder why. Anyway. The multiplayer stuff I'm actually more comfortable with because I have experience working on backend servers. So this backend server system can talk to multiple players now, multiple clients. So the game is essentially just letting you control your own object within a larger system where your object is your avatar and whatever is assigned to it, your position in the world. But then all the shared part of the multiplayer experiences you're sharing the world, that's all in one place on the server. And it's just a matter of serving it to multiple clients simultaneously. So that part I'm pretty comfortable with. What I'm really uncomfortable with is the art side, the front end user interface. So yeah, I get a little stressed working on this stuff, and it's a little bit slower for me. um, I have. Oh, I didn't make this yet. Ticket history. I wanted to name the CSS in here unique to edit ticket dialog. So I'll just say edit ticket dialog history, and we'll make that the class. And let me steal from another CSS that I had a grid in. That might be my main one. Where do I have a grid? Oh, yeah, it was down here. There we go, display grid. So I'm relatively new to CSS too, so I like to just copy stuff around. And then how many columns do I have? I have 5, so I should just, let's start off with just even division between them all. I forget what the FR stood for, but anyway, that should give me a nice row. Okay, maybe I should use no break spaces here. So here and here, no break space. And I should probably have more spacing. Let's go to, is it like horizontal, vertical? Oh no, this was for between columns. So I can just do a healthy like 20 pixel like that. And I risk making it a little bit too wide, I suppose. Been stressing from animations lately. Your background is university where they mostly just drilled us in SE. Not familiar with what that stands for. Software engineering. Oh, got it. When I was in college, they called it computer engineering. So I would have recognized CE or CS, computer science. Software engineering. Yeah, I guess that's just an alternate term, isn't it? And I'm kind of distracted by the fact that this horizontal rule is so short. Can I fix that using my CSS class? A single grid column is that one, so that's not what I want. Or maybe that is what I want. Yeah, let me go into my main CSS here. Single grid column. What if I do this? What if I say if there's a horizontal rule under that, then the width is 100%. There we go. Fixed. More focused on Java than C? Java's okay. If you learn Java, you're also sort of learning C#, and that will help with your Unity, right? Yeah, but when you don't like Java, perhaps, but you can maybe see the parallels between Java and C# in the way the language works, how different concepts in the language are similar. There's a lot of gap between those two. Am I okay with that? I guess I'm okay with it for now. Yeah, see, there you go. So we should praise your school teaching you Java because it helped you with your C#. That's one good thing we can say about the Java. Yeah, so do I. I'm used to C# because I made a lot of apps in the Windows Presentation Foundation, and I guess before that was Windows Forms, although I didn't do too much with that. And I didn't do a whole lot of Java until I was asked to work on Android stuff, and I just didn't like Android at all. And it wasn't Java's fault. It was the weird ecosystem. Hey there, Dr. Robotvinik. Do you have any top books, resources for learning back-end web dev? I am very new at back-end web dev, so I don't have any recommendations, unfortunately, but who you should ask would be Adam, who is working on a game called Botland, and that is based entirely web dev. The back end is web development, so to speak. So it's all Node.js. He'd probably have some resources for you. You could ask him in his channel or in his Discord. Yeah, I'm very new at web dev. I for backend C++, I could recommend to you Scott Meyer's books, but I don't know much about Node. Too hard to learn? Oh, isn't too hard to learn, yeah. Adam has too many backends. Oh yeah, you know about Adam. You're from Adam's channel. Yeah, I'm not the guy to ask about JavaScript or web dev. I'm learning it myself on stream mostly, like the CSS stuff. I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of guessing most of the time. Really, my goal is to make this front end app as light, as thin as possible, and do all of as much as I can in the back end. And the language of choice for me for back end is C++, which I don't think people would call web. That would be more traditional, I guess. Mostly a guess and check game anyway. Well, that makes me feel better. So it's not just me, I guess. All right, so in here, I'm going to want to put in the history, I believe. And that is built. Oh, history rows. Yeah, history rows. We have to build that beforehand to insert it there. I'm just going to copy this code and modify it. All right. WebAssembly. I don't know anything about WebAssembly. I just write traditional programs in C++. So, like, when I started this, it was just to run hold on. I just ran a batch file, and that batch file just runs an executable. Okay, well, it's multiple steps removed. Reserve calls serve, which just calls a program directly. It's omniarena.exe, and that launches 3 other exes. So it's traditional programs running on a computer somewhere. Right now, it's running on my local computer, and when I run it on the web, it's going to be in an Amazon EC2 instance. Not for the backend, not transpiling. It's all traditional compiled. I'm only using transpiled stuff, JavaScript on the front end only. Okay, history doesn't exist. Because I didn't save this? Probably. Yeah, I'm not done here. We're getting rid of this. No more this. Okay, I don't need that logic. It's just that. Ticket history map, change an index to... I'm using the index as a key because those don't change. I think this is all I need, right? Oh, right. We don't want TDs. We want divs. And then, actually, I guess that means we don't need a row key. So I don't need that at all. It's just change maps to that. And it's not going to like me doing that unless I put it into a React fragment. React fragment's pretty cool to know, because then a lot of places React just wants one thing from JSX, and that's how you put many into one. All right, it's getting there. It's a little too big, though. What about normal zoom level? It still looks awful. Yeah, I think it's just because I have it in this stupid modal dialog. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of this modal dialog. There's a lot of problems with it. Right now, I can't even get to the dismiss button. I just tab enter. I hope and pray. Hey there, Coach Dench. You can shorthand it too. Not sure if you like it or not. Oh wait a minute, I missed some stuff. Hey there, Romania. How's it going? I tried to add the last missing feature from the front end client before I actually tried to fix all the loose ends and put this online. So, working on the ticket list here, and I think it was a mistake to make it modal. So, maybe the next thing I do is, probably what I'll do is if you click one, it will replace the table with the entry. Let's see if I can do that. Yeah, let's stop this for now, and we'll move this out from a dialog to a component. I mean, it should just be a component anyway, right? I mean, it is. It's not a dialog. Yeah, let's move this out. So Control X, go in here and Control V. Yes, update. We'll just call it edit ticket. Or maybe just ticket? I just call it ticket? Yeah, why not? Because we have ticket and tickets. Oh, I didn't know you could do empty. You can do that? You say I can do that? Well, that's cool. I didn't know that. That is a great tip. Although, to tell you the truth, I kind of prefer to see the full name. The reason why is that when I see that, it's just going to look weird to me. Can I put a space there? No. Yeah, it just looks a little weird to me. Or when I see that, I'm like, okay, it's a fragment. Personal preference. Okay, let's rename stuff. Edit ticket dog, let's just ticket. And then ticket, we can just say ticket history. Okay. Let's just call it on submit. When I have a form later. All right, and then I don't need that dialog anymore, so let's remove it from the list and from the constants as well. Constants. So that means it's sort of a stage variable, isn't it? Or is it a session variable? I mean, I have tickets there. Yeah, I guess. I think what I'll do is I'll have a selected ticket. And if it's null, we'll show the whole tickets list. If it's not null, we'll show the selected ticket. Yeah. You're not the only one using VS Code. No, a lot of people using VS Code. A lot of people. Did I say hi to Coach Dench? I don't think I did. Waves all around. Okay, I missed a bunch of chat. Every time you do a map, you need a unique key. Well, but my map is just dumping more divs into a grid. So, how do I show that? Okay, I can't show it yet, but it's not making actual rows. It's just dumping more and more divs. Has it overtaken? I haven't seen a single web dev on Twitch use Atom. Before I used VS Code, I just used Visual Studio, like the main Visual Studio, so I never actually experienced the Atom browser. Okay. Session reducer. Okay, so let me change some of these actions around. We don't show this anymore. Let's change this to be like select. Let's have two actions, select ticket and select ticket. And then we'll have an unselect ticket. Okay, and then the reducer will handle that. So case actions select ticket. Selected ticket is action ticket. All right, and then unselect ticket. Selected ticket is null. All right. Then in tickets, or wait a minute. We can either show tickets or not show tickets. And then let me change the prop for when you pick a ticket. Is it ticket list? Okay, so it's not tickets plural, it's just ticket list. And, oh no, this is the old code. I'm sorry, it is tickets. Yeah, never mind. This is, I'm going to delete that soon. It's from the old app. We need to have the, right, instead of on show edit ticket dialog, it's on select ticket. And it's just select it, right? Select ticket. And that means I need to have a button in ticket to unselect. So yeah, instead of on dismiss, it's on unselect ticket. Or let's make, that is the action. Let's call the prop something else, like on back. We'll have a button called back. On back. So we'll still have a button bar in there, and it just goes back. Okay. Will that work? Oh, we're not picking from the dialog. We're picking from the session now. The selected ticket. Okay, actually, let me be very specific about this. Select a ticket is state session selected ticket. There we go. Be very specific. Tornado warning. Oh my goodness. Stay safe, Coach Dench. Sublime. I use Sublime a little bit. What did I use before VS Code and if I was on Linux? I don't even remember. VI or something? Been a while. Constants is it's importing that old constant from dialog. Okay, yeah, dialog has not been updated. Yeah, there's no more edit ticket. Dialog reducer. So this goes away. Let's zoom ourselves back in. So that, I clicked it and I think it's not showing it yet. Yeah, it selected the ticket. So our state for the session is we have a selected ticket. Okay, so that means the stage where I show tickets should either show ticket or tickets. Stage? Oh no, I put it into an activity, right? Activity playing. Playing activity. Right, so we're going to either show ticket or tickets. So this will be like this, I think. Arg. Selected ticket. Ticket. Tickets. And selected ticket is a prop. Whoa, again, how did I get to settings? I don't know. Okay, selected ticket comes from state session. Actually, let's just spread syntax state session there. All right. Ticket is not defined. That is correct. All right, so pick a ticket. Nice. So I should probably have a title, right? But if I hit go back, it shows the tickets again. Let's see, how does that look? I mean, it's okay. It's popping everything up. I really need to give, if I give it a home, like a nice tray that slides out or something, maybe it's okay. It's still, oh, because I'm using 1FR. I don't want to use that. Ticket CSS instead of 1FR. What was it? I forget. Max content, is that it? Okay, there we go. Looks better with max content than 1FR. Relative makes you look nervous? Or makes you nervous? It was a drill. Okay, good thing it was just a drill. Okay, there's an awful lot of space between those rows. Why is there so much? Oh, because that's controlled by this grid gap. There we go. That's a better gap. 5 pixels. Back. Let's put a header on top of this. Similar to what I had under tickets. Set a header 2 there. Yep, which means I need a fragment. 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 One more level of indentation. Don't we love indentation? Yes. I love me some indentation. Okay, we're getting there. The style is horrible, but I can work on that later. Okay, so there are a few more elements to pull in. If I go to the bottom, right? There were state buttons and then there's a new ticket form. Yeah, that probably should be a separate component. I need to be careful that, like this, I should maybe break into different components already. Well, but I'm not going to really reuse them. So why bother? I don't know, make it more readable. So I need the new ticket format, I need the state buttons. So let me put the state buttons in next, I guess. It looks really ugly. Can I clean this up? And where is it roughly? It is before the history, okay? So that goes up here. We always have a ticket here, so I can remove that part. I'm in the habit now of doing this, I don't know why, but to put that into parentheses. I guess I don't really need that. Includes. Is that built into JavaScript? Oh, it's a prototype. It's part of what array gives you. Oh, that's interesting. Because I did something different in one of my middleware. Maybe I should be fixing that. Where was that? Authentication? One of these handlers. Yeah, I did it that way. I guess I should be doing it the right way. Oh, but I was taking advantage of the fact that there's an object. Okay. Because this is going to search. I'm getting too concerned about what's the right way to do things. Let's just keep it the way it is. So I'm removing this. And then I'm making that next character lowercase. And then I need on open, on close. On open, on close. Open ticket, and then I need a ticket ID. Or the entire ticket. Okay, fine. We'll do the entire ticket. All right. What else? I guess I need to define these actions, don't I? Open ticket. Close ticket. All right, and then the state buttons, we're gonna put it before the history, right? So let's put it here before the horizontal rule, I suppose. Okay, kind of big. Ooh, so was it Romania warned me that this would happen? Someone warned me that I must have keys. Who said that? Romania did that. Every time you do a map, you need a unique key. So where did I do that? Ticket JS81. Right, but it gets folded. How did it? Because this gets folded anyway, right? This just looks like a bunch of divs. There are no keys. So I just silenced the warning by saying key equals and then change dot. Do I even have IDs? I don't even remember what I did in the original ticket. History rows. There. Oh, I just used the index. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Change index. Key equals index. Because that gets folded away and React shouldn't care anymore. Where's the warning I'm getting? Defined but never used. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't use the use state hook anymore. And then on submit is assigned but never used. Oh, yeah. Don't need that yet. No warnings. Okay, good. No warnings is good. Okay, so that would have reopened the ticket. Let me put the buttons together. Yeah, let me put the buttons together. So that would mean applying this, putting this in a div, right? Actually, I already have a div, so just mark the div as a button bar. And then add to that the back button. Let's put it to the leftmost. There we go. Back, reopen. Open, close. Open. Wait a minute, what happened there? Why does close do unselect ticket? That's weird. How come close is doing... Oh, did the copy paste error? Yeah, okay, that should be close ticket. Copy paste mistake. Close ticket, all right. So the final thing to hook up there is to have those actions send messages to the game. So that's in the tickets middleware. Actions, close, ticket. And open ticket. All right. Kind of like this one. The action just has a ticket in it, and open ticket will be the same way. Let's just do close ticket first. It's just going to send a message to the game. And it will do this, right? Player ticket change state. Okay, so yeah, let's just pull this out. What's this new state? Oh, that's the new state of the... Okay, I got it. All right. So for close, it will be close. So there's no ticket. It's just version is ticket version. Ticket ID is ticket ID. State is closed. Yeah, closed and open. I mean, I could have another level in indirection. I could dispatch an action to close a ticket, or send close ticket request or something. But there is enough here where I actually should probably do that. Let me do that. Actions. So it would be like I had before, change ticket state. Change ticket state. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean, mnemonic. Now you're looking at the this kind of relative import. It makes me a little nervous too, but it's quickly caught by the transpiler anyway, and it's only really it's part of the cost of dividing the code into these different concerns. I'm kind of okay with that. So most of the time when we go from one concern to another, it'll be go up one level. Occasionally it'll be go up twice if I have broken a concern up into subcomponents. So views is split between activities and dialogue. So these all go up 2 levels when they need a different concern like actions. I'm okay with that. That's part of the cost of dividing my code up. All right, so change ticket state. I lost my place. So that was what? Control T. Um, tickets. Nowhere. Okay, I kind of like that navigation. So it's here. Change ticket state. All right. So if this is change ticket state and we get both a ticket and a new state, then new state goes here, and then this just becomes change ticket state. Ticket and then new state closed. All right, and then open ticket is that a little bit different. I'm trying to keep things in alphabetical order, which is why I don't put it next to it. Open ticket is the same thing, but open. And then it gets routed back here, and we do that. Let's see if that works. So let's close this ticket. It's been updated. All right, but we didn't update that ticket. If I go back, actually, I guess I have to refresh. Yeah, see, now it's closed, and I can reopen it. So I guess updating this information live, we're not doing yet. I need to figure that out. But first, I need to take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back in just a minute. All right. I hope everyone's having a great Friday, or in some cases, Saturday. I'm kind of happy it's Friday, although this weekend is going to be a little bit busy. Thank you, Nui. All right, to have this update when the ticket gets updated, we get that toast right now when a ticket is updated. So it's just, I think just the reducer has to catch that now and update the ticket if it's selected, right? So that is the session reducer. New ticket reported? No. Oh, wait a minute. Does this work if I actually add a new ticket? Does it pop up? I didn't test that. Let's test that. So report issue. Report player. Right. Raimu was mean to me. Report. If I go back, it did show up. This is a bug in the server though. That's a known bug that it should not, it's reusing ticket numbers when it shouldn't. Oh, thanks, Ferris. Thank you for watching. Have fun at the store. Okay, so it is showing new issues. Let's do another help. I don't know how to play this game. Okay, so it is popping up there. So new tickets are popping up. I know that bug and this thing is just independent of that. That is an issue with the server backend. The new tickets reported, so it's tickets changed that's not showing up. Let's see, what action did that? Probably reflect ticket changed, right? I don't remember. Trace it back to the server message. Oh, yeah. I hate it when I get to the store and I'm like, oh, I'm missing the list of ingredients I need to buy. Good thing these days we have the internet wherever we go. And, you know, maybe sometimes when I'm there, I can look it up and like, oh yeah, there's the recipe again. Here's the list. Ticket update, on ticket update. Dispatch ticket update. That's the one we want. We want ticket update. And it is given the entire message. Ticket update. I'm just tracing this to see where do we do the toast. Okay, we do it here. Okay, we get the ID and the ticket. So I want this to go to the session reducer also. Actions ticket update. Yes, well, I am building the front end of the app using React. The back end is where 95% or more of the game will be, and that's in C++, and its only visible side effects are its own files and then this diagnostic log. So otherwise it's headless, and then the head of the game, so to speak, is the client side, which is all in the browser. So, you know, from a very high level view, the game is split between servers and client. This is running in the browser here, and this is running on some cloud-based server infrastructure. So what you're seeing me work on today is the client. That's in JavaScript in the browser using Redux and Redux. This is all in C++. And so the servers will have the actual game objects, the entity component system, all the records about the players, and then it has a lot of logic to coordinate between servers and clients. And the client itself is really just, I really hope this to be just a thin layer between the user and the game. So it's like I'm not simulating any of the game in here, I'm just reporting what the server says. Yeah. So the login, the log out, the controls, and then all of that just gets forwarded to the server. If you want to see an example, I made a little prototype that I highlighted a demo of from a couple weeks ago. Check that out. That one's a very, very, very stripped down model that shows what the client sees, what the server sees, and then the interaction between. which I can show a little bit of that here. It's a WebSocket. So here first, can I zoom that a little bit? Here first we log in. We're using a session token, and it says, okay, you're logged in. And then I say, I want my profile, I want my tickets. The server says, here's your profile, here are your tickets. And then here's where I reported an issue. And the server said, okay, we've created ticket 4, created another issue, there's ticket 5. So the interaction between server and client is all through JSON formatted messages over a WebSocket. If you don't know what a WebSocket is, they're pretty cool. They are upgraded HTTP requests that persist and are bidirectional. So the green messages are client to server, the black ones are server back to client, and the connection stays open. So all of the interaction in the game while you're playing it will be over a connection, a persistent connection, two directions, server, client, client, server. And yeah, the single connection between them can't get simpler than that, right? This one works. Okay, no, I was working on this. It should update as we are running, right? So that means I need to have a ticket up. This needs to be handled by the session reducer, right? Cool. And welcome, Calculator. That's a great name, actually. I like Calculator. Ticket update goes about here, doesn't it? Oops, actions is not good. All right. So this is a little bit more complicated in that I want to pick out one ticket and update it alone and leave the rest of the tickets alone. Let me see if I did this already in the old client. So I wrote a initial cut at this app and it was really horrible, and so that's why I'm rewriting it this week. Where is the old one? Here? I guess I gotta look at the nightmare code. Nightmare code incoming. The old deleted app. So, ticket updated? It's on ticket update. Here it is. I did a weird map kind of a thing. Yes. So it basically mapped the old tickets, and if it found the one it updated, it replaced it. Otherwise, okay, that's what I want. Thanks for the follow, Maimalu. I hope I'm saying your name right. All right, change. No, I'm in the wrong place. Session reducer. Here we go. Return. Spread syntax to get the rest of the state, and then for tickets. Actually, that's what's in my clipboard. There we go. Tickets, it's mapped the original tickets, which is state tickets, yeah. And then if it equals message, is that? No, it's action. Action.id. Hold on, let me make sure I got that right. That would be in server messages. Right, so it's spread into that, so it's going to be message ticket. Yeah. Action, not message. And then another thing we want to update is the selected ticket. So that will be selected ticket. And again, it's going to be this thing. If the selected ticket ID matches, we are going to use the new version of it. Otherwise, we're going to continue to use the old one. Okay, let's see if I got it right. I did not. Selected ticket is not defined there. Oh, because that's state dot. Cool. Okay, let's see if I can reopen a ticket now. It didn't do anything. I got an error. Unrecognized ticket error. Ticket locked. Oh, all right, that ticket's locked. I can't do that on a locked ticket. I need to handle that error though. Thanks for the follow, calculator. So close. Oh, look, it worked. So we got the toast up here, and it changed. The state changed to closed. Why am I showing the state twice? I don't know. Reopen. It opened it again. Thanks for the follow, Risen Love. Interesting name. Close. I want to make sure it shows up there and there. And it did. Let me fix the problem that I'm showing the state twice. That's probably a really simple mistake. State. Oh, look at that. It's just shown twice. Fixed. Reopen. Close. Nice. Okay, let me fix the bug about when it's locked and we get an unrecognized ticket error. I should show a special toast when that happens, right? So, ticket error is handled by the middleware. Let me do a little bit of recap to explain for people who haven't seen this in a while what these different files and folders are for. So I'm using both React and Redux, and you can see that from my main apps index.js. I'm using React, which implies I'm also using React DOM, but I'm also using Redux. And there are a couple aspects of Redux I'll go over. To integrate React and Redux, I'm using React-Redux. So React is the framework from Facebook to make JavaScript apps. It's just one of many things you could pick. You could also pick Angular or Vue or jQuery or no framework or your own framework. Lots of choices, so I picked React. Redux is a state management system that is independent of React. So to get it to work with React, you need to have an integration layer. So with Redux, again, state management, it's mostly concerned about storing state and reducing actions to state. So the state is just variables, and you put them in a store, and the create store function that you get from Redux makes one of these stores. To provide the store to the rest of your app, you make a provider, a special provider component, which comes from React Redux. And then you give the store as a prop to that. And what that does is it makes it available to components that retrieve it from the provider. So an example of that would be in my app.js. It is using a higher order component generated by, again, Redux React connect. So what connect does is it says, retrieve that store from the provider and then map the state from that store to props, and also provide functions you can call to dispatch actions to, that will be reduced to changes to state. So you can think of this as these are current state variables, and these are functions to change to make the next state variables. And so this is a bad example for state because there's nothing but like where's a great example? A great example would be the one I just made. Ticket. So the ticket we want to show in this component is whatever is the selected ticket in the session part of the state. And then we have three actions we can dispatch: open a ticket, close a ticket, or go back. And go back means unselect the ticket. And then open and close are just opening and closing the ticket that we have selected. So again, this connect reaches into the integration layer, so to speak, to find the provider, and then takes the store from the provider and then uses it to create props that are either variables or functions. Yeah, it's pretty complex. But what it allows me to do that I really like is separate the concerns of my app. So I have it divided now so that if I collapse these, there are 5 different sub parts of my app. So actions really just describes the things you can do at a very abstract level. You can change your password, you can report an error, you can go back to the previous dialog, you can close a ticket. And it doesn't describe actually what to do or how to show it, because those are different concerns. This is just saying, declaring what we can do, right? And then I'll skip hooks because that's special. Middleware, actually it's better to go into reducers next. Reducers, what they do is they take those actions and they say, if we have an action like dialog go back, what that means is change the state to this, which is preserve everything from the previous state except for the stack in the dialog stack. And go back just means slice off the end. And another example would be to report an error is all the state changes except set the error state to whatever was in the action. So these are pure functions. They have no side effects. They're just saying what the state should be given an initial state and then apply some action to it. That's what a reducer is. And views are all of the React components. So the way I have it broken out here, the only React stuff you'll find is within views and hooks, which is a special exception. But views has all the React stuff, and actions, middleware, and reducers have all the Redux stuff. Middleware is kind of a special case where you also are processing actions, but instead of generating new state, you're doing side effects. So a side effect, for example, of auto login would be to fetch our token from local storage and dispatch another action if we have a token, otherwise dispatch a third action if we don't have a token. And side note, someone already pointed out to me that this is not very safe, and so I'm going to be moving this from local storage to a HTTP only cookie at some point. But anyway, yeah, middleware is a great place to either turn one action into many actions or to do side effects. Like my game connection is all doing the side effects of talking to the WebSocket. It's really nice because the WebSocket only exists within this middleware. It's abstracted away from all the rest of the middleware and the rest of the app. So nowhere else in my app will you see WebSocket. And if I decided to change from WebSockets to some other kind of thing, all I would need to rewrite is the game connection middleware. So it's pretty neat. Middleware is, like the name implies, it's something that happens between when the action is dispatched and when it's reduced. And you can choose, if you want to have the middleware consume the action completely so it never reaches the reducers. I opted for having it always go to the reducers first, and then if there's more, if we want to do more work after dispatching it all the way down to the reducers, we do our thing. I call that handling it, but yeah, it fits well with React thanks to the React Redux stuff. And again, that is providing the store to the DOM tree, so to speak, and then in your DOM tree, picking out what you need using the connect mapping state and dispatch to props. All right. I'm going to mark the time because I want to go back and highlight that later to explain why I'm using Redux. That was at 2:29 it ended. So explanation of why I use React Redux ended around 2:29:00. All right. Do you guys hear my doggy in the background? She likes to bark when people come home. Hey there, Funkshi. How are you doing? All right. I was in the middle of something, and I don't remember what it was. Oh, this one. If a ticket is locked, I wanted to show a toast. Yes. Okay. Hope you enjoyed the stream calculator. See you later. Let's see. Yes. The ticket error I'm already intercepting in my middleware for tickets. Ticket error. Thanks for the follow, Octo Reborn. That's a nice name. So it is called ticket locked. Ticket locked. So this error will be if you try to change ticket. Unable to change ticket. Unable to change, well, what's a better way to say it? Ticket is locked. How about just unable to change ticket? Ticket is locked. Unable to change the ticket because it's locked. So now that should show up as a toast. So if I go to a locked ticket, like this one and hit reopen, unable to change the ticket because it's locked. Cool. You know, it's been a while since I checked in my code. I should probably do that. I'm gonna regret not yeah, look at all these changes I added. Basically, I added the ticket, display, and editing. And we can get rid of the test. Right. Player, console, add ticket, display, and editing. Let's remove the test C. I don't need that anymore. All right. I also wanted to have an ability to add a note, right? I had that in the old ticket. That old ticket down there, .js. I had like a form for adding a new note, didn't I? New ticket note form. Okay, so that's actually its own component. Actually, it's pretty short as it is, isn't it? I just need to update it to work with Redux and make it a functional component. You don't use the built-in Git for VS Code? Nope. I have some reasons here. It's complicated. There was a potential workaround someone posted online that I haven't tried yet. But it all comes down to the fact I use my own system for managing subrepositories with a XML file, and coupled with ignoring those second level repositories, and so it doesn't actually show up. Subrepositories don't show up in this what do you call that, the Git tab. These ones will, though, because they are in the main repository. I could use it here, but because it doesn't work at all for subrepositories, I just am in the habit of not using that now. New ticket form. I could just bring that old form in. Hey there, Rita. Long time no see, I think. Don't remember seeing you in a while, but hello. Let's take this and pull it into our app. So that's a new view. Let me just improve this to be functional. So that would be const equals, and then props arrow that. No constructor. Okay, there's a note, so I need use state. Using state hooks. So that is note add note equals use state empty string. So that replaces that. And then const on submit equals that. Const on change note equals. Okay, that is completely different. 4 to 5 days tops. Well, a lot has happened in 4 to 5 days. I've been reworking my front-end app using that. Oh, that's okay. That's why I have those commands. So I need to get more into this habit of just letting the command answer it. And if you have any more questions, then I can talk about it. That's what those commands are for, by the way. When people ask that, is to help me not get distracted. You should not need to apologize for distracting me. That's not my own fault. Yeah, it's Stream Elements right now. Eventually, I want to have my own chatbot do it, but for now, it's like either me or other viewers that who know the commands can write it. Yeah, it's sort of ugly right now. You have to go into Stream Elements to see it. Okay, so render is just totally removed now. We just return this directly. Okay, and then I get to remove the this state stuff. And the this on just goes on. All right, and I wanted to fix that. So login dialogues does something that I want. On change field. So let's pull in on change field. And then this becomes... oh, I can remove that completely. This is just on change field, and then we give it the setter. So that's... this should be set note, not add note. Set note. And then I can get rid of that. There we go. So there's a fully functional version of what I just did. Oh, wait a minute, there's a this there. So I need a prop. I need a ticket. Ticket. Oh, and I'm not connecting it to the store either. Let's connect it to the store. That's this kind of boilerplate. New ticket form goes there. And then what props do I need? Ticket. Ticket is state.session.selected ticket. And then these go away. Okay, and then this is all a prop. Send. I guess it's just add note, right? And we'll put that first. So I need to make a new event for that, or new a new action for it. Add ticket note, and we'll have the ticket. Oh, hold on. I'll just put args here. C# Ritz creates a lot of bots. So I made my own bot. And would you like to see it? It was just a toy. It's pretty fun though. Fun little toy. Called MathBot. So I did this on stream last year sometime, like August or something. I don't remember. Not example. Excalibur. Build. MathBot. It needs to know the OAuth token. That's the real 6, I think. And then my name. Say hello to MathBot. Quick, who's going to answer it first? This was fun, and I plan to take this bot and have it take over my chat commands as well as integrate with my game eventually. But right now, all it does is ask math questions. No one's going to answer it? I'll have to answer it. Oh, I was too slow. But, yeah, I both wrote my own version of the TMI, the Twitch messaging interface, and then made a bot on top of it. And that's all in my GitHub. So if you look under my GitHub for Twitch and for MathBot 2001, you'll see the source code for that. That was a very fun project. But it doesn't handle my chat commands yet. I'm still using stream elements for that. All right. We need to add ticket node. Oh, I need to call it correctly. So that is add note. I guess we'll go with ID. No, I need the ticket and the note. So ticket and the note. Actually, we have both. We have both, so it's very simple. Ticket and note. And this gets moved to, well, part of this part of it gets moved to a new action called add ticket note. Just fork hypernerd, loading zone chatbot. I like to write my own though, but it's sort of like a rite of initiation as a dev streamer on Twitch, right? Is to write your own bot. I think almost every single dev streamer I've seen either uses their own bot or has at least customized one of the existing bots out there at some point. All right, add ticket note. Okay, and then that needs to be, I'll have, it has side effects, so I need to have a middleware intercept that. Tickets would be a great one. Just gonna change ticket state, add, so it's actually very similar to that, isn't it? Add ticket note takes a ticket and a note. And then here's where I'm going to pull the code from here. This stuff goes there. And I think that's all I need. That's it. And it should all come back around and it should work now. Let's see. It's a status symbol to have your own bot? Yeah. You know what took me the longest to figure out? Because it's not really written down anywhere. That if you really want your bot app to use your bot account, you have to log into your account and then use the OAuth API to request a token for your app through that account. And I didn't know that for the longest time. I just followed the, like, there's a self-serve site that either Twitch runs or someone else runs for Twitch where it just generates a token. But it wasn't using my app ID for the longest time. And I guess you don't really need to have your app ID unless you had your own rate limits. But I just didn't know any of that, so I finally figured that out like a couple days ago. Anyway, I should be able to go to one of these tickets that's not closed and add a note to it now. Oh, but I didn't pull it in there to the DOM. I need to pull it in. Where did I pull it in before? After the state buttons? Okay. After the state buttons, so here. So notice how I don't have to pass any props down? That's because it's pulling its props from the Redux state. That's one benefit of using React, is any components that operate from state can, most of the time, unless it's simple state, you can put directly in the props here. You just let it pull what it needs from Redux. So it's just, they're propless for the most part within the DOM. Within this definition, they're stateless, and they become stateful when they connect to the Redux. I just need to import that component. Let's put it here. No, here. It's the same level, right? Yeah. All right. Set node on line 26, really? How come that's so small? There we go. Line 26, set note, not node. What else? Actions is not defined. Oh yeah, we're not importing actions. Let's do that. And then what else? Connect is not defined because that becomes from Redux, React Redux. There we go. Cool, so now if I pick one, ooh, I have a note here. Hello? Add. Oh, there's a this. I left a this in there. That was here. Oh, because I'm not using the, I'm not even using, this is old code, yeah. This can just be removed. Look, my note got in there. Let's add another note. Testing. Oh, look at that. So both toasted and added it. It just worked. That is cool. I like that. But the button's not the right style, so let's fix that. Why is it not using the right style? I thought I had a global style for that input. It's using the correct font. It's because it's, no, that's not right. Is it a class I'm missing? Let's see. Login dialog. What class am I attaching to these things? No, that one doesn't have any special class. Oh, wait a minute. It might be because it's not in a button bar. That might be why. Fix that in the CSS. No. The ultimate status symbol to make your own chatbot on a MacBook Pro in Starbucks. Well, you mean have someone else filming you do it? Or I guess have the camera from the MacBook show that, hey, look, let me turn it. Look, I'm in Starbucks. Yeah, I guess so. How are you doing, Clavinex? Why is my button not showing up right? They have it as a status symbol. I get it. I get it. Let me inspect the state to see why is this button not showing up right. Because I thought I had it. Wait a minute. Is it only button that's picking the border? So then, wait a second. I'm confused. Is it just that it's a button and not an input? That might be why. So I just need to call this a button? Instead, right, instead of a value, it's just you put it there. Is that it? Alright. And let's give it some space. So to do that well, I just give it... Actually, let me make this a little mini grid thingy by giving that form a class that I am using for that kind of thing. It is a keys values, and I'm going to put the submit button, no, not on the form, but on, make a div here. Give the div that class name, put the text and the input inside the div, and then let's make a small, well, no, that can sit in it by itself, right? Yeah, then we have the full width. I just need to have some space there. Oh, I know what I can do. I can take it, no, it should be part of the form. Oh no, I had a class for this. It was like single column, grid single column to give it a row gap, yeah. So I do want a class on there. Only it made the button really big. That's one big button there. That's because I should probably put that into a button bar. Button bar with a single button in it. There we go. And let me put a horizontal rule above that for now. Yeah, I don't know if I really like this layout. I know what would really help is I just put this out online. When people play the game, they can just give me feedback that says this sucks and here's a way to make it better. And then as long as they include the latter part, this is a way to make it better, then I can find that valuable and then, yeah, so let's see if this still works. Hello? Cool, it's updated. All right, let me just check this in. Check it in. I'm gonna need to go one pass over the old Nightmare app just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So this is adding notes. So player console, add ability to attach notes to tickets. And by the way, I should test right now again. It should not allow me to do this on a locked ticket. So let me go to a locked ticket and try to add a note. Yeah, unable to change ticket because it's locked. Alright, good. I just noticed that too, Nui. I'm not clearing that. So let's do that. Oh, in order to do that, I need to make it part of Redux, don't I? Or I can just make the submit take it away. So something like this, set note like that. Pick a ticket, add a note. There we go. Now it removed it. Should I make that a text area and not an input box? Let's do that. It's not too hard. I just make this a text area. It doesn't need a type anymore. It still has an on change, and actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember now. It still does have a value, and I should have a placeholder. Okay. It still has a value there. Yeah, I'm missing a placeholder is what I'm missing. New note. And then like where to break this up? Maybe there? And then let's just give it a few rows and we'll let them resize it if they really want to. 3 rows or something. Yeah, see they can, if they want to, they can resize it. I don't care. Hey there, Buff Seagull. What kind of emote is that? Octave Bean? That's kind of cool. How goes my JS adventures? Good and bad. So this is what the game looks like now when you're logged in. I just don't have a home for these yet. I kind of want to make them like pop up if you like maybe it's in a tray or something and you click a button down here or on the right or something and it'll pop these things up. So this is the ticketing system. So if you report an issue, it shows up here. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing filter stuff. Yeah, you should be able to click a ticket and then say, hello, I really need help. And then, I mean, this all works. I'm just not very good at user experience design. So it's all functional, and it's in this new app, which is using Redux, and it works. It's just, I don't like it completely yet. Yeah, I'm using React hooks. So that's the new version of the component, and the old one looked like this. So it's a pretty straightforward conversion, right? Instead of a constructor where you set up your state, you use you use the useState hook. And that's the current state, and that's the function to call to set the state. And then instead of doing this stuff directly, I now have it go through a prop, which is dispatching an action. So there's nice separation of concern now. Instead of this side effect being done in the view, it's just delegated to a dispatcher. So it's really nice, actually. That means like that action now is bottled up and placed in the correct place, which for me is the middleware. And what else changed? That's basically it. I mean, otherwise this form is pretty simple. I improved it a little bit by making a text area, and I'm using CSS a little bit more. Hey, the 3D extended. Yep, almost 3 hours. So yeah, I'm liking it. I did a little bit of explanation about how I break up my app now into different concerns, and I plan to highlight that and make a command for it, but basically actions are plain data that describes what to do but not how. Middleware has all of my side effects, like handling the WebSocket is now all within my game connection middleware. Reducers are pure functions which just take actions and reduce them to new state based off of old state. And views have all the React stuff in them, so all of the components, and I'm trying to make them all functional so that you won't find a single this anywhere in my code now. If I do this right. Haha, did you get the joke there? Not a single this anywhere. It's beautiful. That alone is worth trying out React hooks and functional components, I think. Just getting rid of this. Because as a C++ developer, it really confused the heck out of me to have this and the context of this everywhere. Is this something I forgot to put back in? Let me look at the old code for a ticket to make sure I didn't miss something. Well, I have all of this stuff now. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm missing anything, so this is just old code. Let's just clean it up. There we go. Oh, I wanted to add filters, didn't I? I've done this, but not in the player tool. I did this in I can open it up here. I did it in the admin tool. Source ticket list. I think I had a filter in here. You're right, a search pattern. And I can do this all in React. I don't need Redux for this, right? So it's just a filtering. There's a filtering system. I can just copy that. Let me do that. So we'll have a filtering system for the ticket list. Yeah, so let's pin that file and then go to the new one's called tickets. Right here. So let's paste the filtering code here. I'll turn it into an arrow function because we're not in a class anymore. Like so. And that can remain as is, right? That's just pure logic. And then I'll do this. Matching tickets is what the renderer now deals with. And I'll get rid of the this. And it's just tickets. And here I'll need a hook. So React use state. And then the hook is const search pattern set search pattern equals use state, and then the default search pattern is what? Whatever this old constructor did. Empty string. Nice. Okay. And then I get to remove the this state. Yay! So it's just one liner now. Look at that. So clean. And I need to have the input to let me change the filter, right? Or did I have that? Is it here? Yeah, here we go. So a little bit of a filter. I had a little fun playing with a special X button. Like we can actually do some more fun with that. I put that inside the ticket list, so above this table. By the way, I'm only keeping this a table because I couldn't figure out how to do it with a grid. Maybe you guys would know. Let me get rid of this state. And this becomes... let's just remove this for now. Just to get it to compile. I wanted to show you guys something. Well, hold on. Let me do this right. So to do this right, I need the... where was it? this on-change field is my hero. I will put it... Where to put it? Here? Because I can just say on-change field set search pattern. Clear filter. Clear filter is just arrow set search pattern empty. If you're filtering something from Redux state, you might want to use selectors for that. Or I'm actually filter... Oh, I see. To make it faster, right? Basically, functions that take the state as the primary, return part of it. Yeah. Those are good suggestions for making it faster. I really only care right now to make it functional. But I'm going to save your notes, because when I come back and improve this later, I'll find your notes invaluable. Thanks for the follow, 5 dashes. Here. 5 dashes in your honor. Let's see. Okay, this should compile at least, right? What did I want to show here? Oh yeah. I haven't figured out how to do the CSS right, but I wanted to do this in a grid and I couldn't figure out how to do it. So if anyone knows how to do it, that'd be appreciated. So right now I had to make it a table, and then I got the CSS for a table row working enough to show the row that I'm about to click, right? So, and this is just so I can select a row. I need to fix the cursor too to make it an arrow, but if I select a row, it then opens up that ticket and I can hit go back and all that good stuff. But I couldn't figure out how to do this with a grid. So it's not a grid right now. Okay. I'm going to do the same CSS trick I did earlier for this part. This is actually, it's already in a div. Let's make that a class to make this a little mini grid so that I can handle the spacing myself. Tickets filter bar. Okay, tickets filter bar. I'm going to steal from the other place I did a grid because I'm still not 100% comfortable with this in my memory. This one. Stuff like align items baseline, I just don't have that in my memory yet. Okay, here I wanted, do I want 3 max contents? With a gap of 5 pixels? Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, so now there's a gap, and if I wanted to, I can make it more, and it's nice and uniform there. See that? That's kind of cool. I like that. And then, why is there not so much gap between those two? Because it's just raw on the stage, that's why. Okay. Okay. If I group those two together in my special 1 column grid, I can make a nice separator for that. A nice gap between them. So that is grouping these two together, right? So div class name equals the special one I had for a single column, grid single column. And then plop it in there. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's not do grid single column. Let's make this a special one. Tickets. Maybe that's already tickets, so this will be tickets with filter bar. So kind of like grid single column, but without the 100%. It's just this much. Okay, and I can't. Okay, so I sort of need that. So it's oh no, that's for the horizontal rule. It's this I wanted, max content, right? It squished it though. Was it squishing it before? I just didn't notice. I think it might have been, and I just didn't notice before. Oh, because I was using a table, and I haven't fixed this stuff for the table. I'll fix it later. That X, I had special CSS for that before. I want my special CSS back. Did I not put it there? Oh, no, it's here. No, that's not it either. Oh, no, it was in the admin console. That's right. This one. The button. So let's give it some style. It doesn't really belong here only. It sort of belongs globally. What shall we call it? Actually, shouldn't it just be a button? It should just be a button. Yeah, what am I doing? This should just be a button. Of class name, I don't know yet. How about, oh, didn't I have a style for like a cancel button? I can just use that. Button cancel. There we go. Button cancel. On click. Okay, and that will work. Oh, that's a big X button. um, I'll just keep it. All right, let's see if this filter works. What does the filter actually filter on? Reporter note. So if I say like help, then I'll find the one with help in it, or test or something. I'll find test. Okay, one thing is if I go to that and then go back, it forgot my filter because it's not in Redux. If I moved it to Redux, it would preserve it. Do I care? I kind of do. Let's move it to Redux. This is the old one, right? Tickets. Okay, to move it to Redux, it needs to be, there needs to be an action and a state. So let's call it ticket search pattern, or ticket search pattern. And then on set tickets search pattern. That's long. Let me fix that. Zoop. And zoop. Actually, what am I doing? That should just be called search pattern. And we can abbreviate this. I just need to define, I need to pull that out of the state. Actually, I guess, yeah. Let me be explicit here about what I want. I want tickets from there. And then search pattern is state session tickets search pattern. And then the other two props are dispatch. So select ticket we don't have this one yet. So this is pattern. Hey there, victim identification program. My bot was the victim of Chris's testing yesterday. I don't know if you saw that, but Chris CM Griffin, who I should give a shout out to, because why not? He was working on a chat overlay in his Twitch stream, and he needed to test banning someone, so I identified my bot as a victim to test out his stuff on. So, how are you doing, Imperi? Okay, so this needs to be changed to set tickets search pattern, and then that action needs to be defined. Define action. Set tickets search pattern. That one can just be reduced in the session reducer. It has no side effects. Return. Spread the state, and it is tickets search pattern action dot. Oh, that's right. It needs to be packaged up. Pattern. But I need that pattern to be packaged up here. That's correct, right? Pattern matches. And then this needs an initial, it needs to be in the state. Empty string. Now that needs to match here. Cool. So now I just moved the state to Redux. Let's see if it worked. Set search pattern is not defined on line 66. Oh, because that is now on set search pattern. Okay, cool. So now this is in the Redux state. So if I type in that, and I go to it, and then I go back, it's still there. Great. That's one advantage of the Redux state, is that the state persists even if the component is unmounted. And we'll see that now in the Redux DevTools too. Whenever I change the pattern, we'll see it there. Look at that. And then if I clear it, it goes back to empty string. Select ticket, unselect ticket, it all works. Big red X button. Let's check that in. Check it in. So player console, add filtering for tickets. There's one more thing I wanted to add that was in the admin console. It was right now it's it's showing every ticket, including the closed ones. I would kind of like it not to show that, because those will accumulate the longer you play the game. You might be opening lots of issues and then they get resolved, and don't really want them to show up after a certain point. One problem is though, if we only show the open tickets, when one gets closed, it kind of would disappear. So I would kind of want to only take it off the list after it gets a certain age. Maybe when the ticket gets locked, like these locked tickets, maybe those ones we don't show by default. But anyway, I'm thinking of having maybe a checkbox, and we'll have show all. What happens if I type a number? Shouldn't the number be included in the ID? Let's include that. So that's in this filter, right? Let's say if ticket.id equals the normalized filter query. Actually, can I do that if that's a number? I guess I can do two. Can you do toString on a number? Or what if I just use single equals? Will it complain at me? It probably will complain, right? Yeah, I get a complaint. Let me see the complaint. It's going to tell me I should use triple equals. Yeah. Anyway, this will work, right? If I use triple equals, it won't work, but I won't get the warning. So, I guess, is that what we're supposed to do? We're supposed to do toString. I guess that's what I'll do. And then I had one more warning. What was that? I don't use state from ticket. Oh, right, because I moved it to Redux. No more state hook. Goodbye, state hook. All right, so now I can type in a specific number and just see it there. Do I want to do includes instead? Maybe. So that is turning this around, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's just doing this. So if I had more than 10 tickets, I could like press 1 and see like 1, 10, 100, 11. All right. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to say your name, though. Thap. Can I say Thap, or is that too short? Shivam. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Shivam. Can I explain how Redux is working here? Yeah. So I did this a little bit earlier today, and I'm going to end up highlighting it, but I'll do it again for you really quick. But if you want to see my previous explanation, go back to the stream at this time. But let me explain it right now really briefly. I'll give a shorter one. If you want more explanation, then let me know. So Redux at the top level shows up in your index.js as you create a store for all of your state, and then you put it into a provider component from React Redux, which is a sort of integration layer. And what that allows you to do is in your React components, you can extract the store and convert it into props. So in my, for example, login dialog, right? Using this connect, which is also from React Redux, it pulls in the store from the provider component, sort of auto-magically for you. You don't have to worry about how the provide connect works, but it expects two maps. One is to map state into props, and the other one is to map props to dispatch calls. So this is going to make variables, this is going to make functions, and all of these are combined together into your props for your component. So they all show up here. That is how you connect, that's how you define your state in Redux and how you connect it into React. A little bit more detail would be to make changes to state. You dispatch actions. So you have to first define actions. The way I do it is just plain data. And I just I made it into a one-liner. So each of these just defines one action. The action is really just a function that takes a type and another function and makes it into a structure. Oh, sorry, no, I got that wrong. It's doing two things. You embed this string as the type of the action, and then you return a function which, if you call it, makes an action. And an action is really just a structure that has a type and possibly some arguments. It's really just a plain old data structure. So that defines the action, and then when you want the action to change state, that's what a reducer does. A reducer is a function that takes some state and an action and returns a new state or a next state. And there's a special way to have it start from scratch, which is the default assignment is the initial state, where it gives you an opportunity to describe the shape of your data. So, and you can, usually reducers do this where they have a switch. So based on what action it is, you return the next state. and a lot of it is combining the old state with some new state. So I use spread syntax, spread object syntax. Is that what you call it? To take everything from the old state and just change a few things from the old state to form the new state. This is a pure function, no side effects. If you want side effects, that's where middleware comes in. So back in that index, one thing you can do when you create the store is have enhancers. One kind of enhancer is the application of middleware. And what middleware does is between the dispatch and the reducer, it calls your own functions. So for example, my game, where is it? My game connection middleware first says continue dispatching an action, but if the action is something we're interested in, we do some extra work, which does side effects. So for example, connect to game will make a new WebSocket. So I put all my logic into middleware, all of the state changes into reducers, describe all of the things you can do in actions, connect it to React through provider and the connect. And that's basically it. Been lurking for a while, but not able to chat. That's fine. How are you doing, Rally Monkey? Rally Monkey. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I also went over this earlier in the stream, and I plan to highlight that. I explained it before. What was that, about an hour ago? So I'm going to highlight that and link it to a command so that other people who ask the same question, they can just watch the clip. Yeah, it's pretty fun. There's a lot of new technology here. I was just working on adding that filter there. And I added this. The note stuff all works. Things get kind of crammed together because I'm trying to show it to you guys so that you can see it without having to zoom in too much or have a large display. But then when I zoom in, everything is kind of crammed together. On the real scale, the app will be like this, where you're not running the debug log. So it should be a lot easier to look at specific things. And there is no, this is a temporary home. The tickets and profile, they're just temporarily here on the main page. I still have to figure out like how I want to integrate that into the user interface. Yeah, so right now they're just always here. And I still have some modal stuff. Zoom back in. What was I doing just now? Did I committed this? No, I was working on something. What was I working on? Oh, I just added that. Okay, yeah. This is allowing filtering by ticket number. Player console. Allow or include ticket ID in filters. Let's go ahead and push that. Okay, so there was one more thing. Oh, right. I was talking about not showing closed and locked tickets by default. Do I want to do that now or just do that later? The notes don't really cover things like React and Redux though, because I haven't done it yet, but I did plan to have a page for React Redux, but I just haven't done it yet. I could write that now and sort of describe everything I said in words on a page, and then also link to the highlight. Maybe I should do that. So the command would link to the research page React Redux, and then that would include a link to the highlight, maybe? Something like that? That's maybe an idea I should write down. Okay, let me include that as a sub-bullet here. So, idea, fill in the React Redux research page and link to a highlight from that part of the VOD. All right. So people, if you haven't seen this, also, it's kind of cool. I try to do that. The today command always links to the page for the day, and I have a plan. I try to stick to it. And the night before, I put in the next days plan in advance so that you can check here and see if it's something that you want to see or not. Also, while I'm streaming, I try to take notes, especially if I get suggestions from viewers, because you guys always have great ideas that I can make sure I write down here. I don't forget them, and later I might possibly credit people who give me good ideas with in-game rewards. Won't that be fun? Okay, so I did this today. So I had written down here, devote the rest of the time to reviewing and adjusting it. So I think I'm just going to toy around with the app here. I should probably update this. Let's update that right now. So in the main app, oh no, the app is split into activities. The playing activity says this. The following screens are eventually going to some kind of how about the following sections are eventually going to some kind of show, edit, profile, and tickets screens. For now, they shown on the main stage. Oh, I got logged off due to inactivity. Well, I guess that means I can test the login thing again. Bad password. Okay, cool. This still works, right? If I can change that. Oh, I was gonna gray this button out if it didn't change, because right now you can just keep hitting that button, right? Which doesn't make sense. Let me gray that out if there are no changes. And Perry's ideas are always great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'll show you why I can't use 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me log out. Actually, I could just log in and try to change my password to 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll show you what it does. We could test the change password thing anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look what it does. Weak password. Your password is weak. Actually, that points out something else I need to change. I need to show an actual English sentence there. That's an internal keyword. I have a password strength estimator right now, and right now it's very strict. And one of the things I need to do is make it, instead of an error, it should probably show up a toast or something saying the password, or maybe down here in yellow or something saying, warning, your password is a bit weak. Are you sure you want to change it? And then make you press it again or something. Oh, the confirm. So what would be better? Have this gray out until you change something, or have it, you have to click it and then confirm? I was thinking just gray it out and then if you make a change, then it shows up in green. And then it might also have a reset. So like a real form would have. Always confirm. How would that look though? Like a dialogue? A modal would pop up saying the following changes will be made. Do you want to confirm? Something like that, maybe? Okay, for now I'm gonna make it gray, and then the make it a confirm is a lot more work, so I'll consider that. Let me put that in the note for now, so I don't forget. So consider, and when I say consider, I probably will do it. I just want to write it down as consider. Adding a confirm dialog for profile changes. Then it could actually show like what it's going to change to what. Is it just a bit counter? Bit counter. I don't know what you mean. Because there's going to be more things you can set in your profile. Okay, yeah, like your other preferences. So to make this easy for now, I need to have 2 copies of the profile, don't I? So that is in the session reducer, right? What if we have like profile and new profile? Like this. Then to change a few things here, fetch does that and this as well. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's when it's fetching. So keep that as it is. Reflect profile, yes. Action profile. So loads it in both. And then change mail. Right, we'll change the new profile, not the existing profile. And then the middleware that actually sends it will need to change, right? So that it was profile middleware. Change profile. Oh, it's in the action, so that means it came from the view. So profile view. Right, has profile, and profile is the new profile. Okay, I was using spread for that. Let's not use spread for that. So it's mail shown and profile come from. Yeah, this is sort of a mistake because I don't know what I'm pulling out from the state. I'd rather be explicit here. And I don't remember where mail shown. Was mail shown in session? Yes, it was. Okay. So state session mail shown. And then the other one was profile. And that specifically I want to pull out a new profile. And I don't think I had any other props, so that's it. So now I should have both the original and the new one, right? Why is that gray right away? Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why. Oh, because it goes to loaded. Okay, so we need to pull that out separately. So loaded. Let's pull it out directly. Loaded is state session profile loaded. Okay. And if I look at the Redux state, I should be able to see the session. Let's make this a little bit like that. So if I start changing it, it changes it in the new profile. If I hit change, it should come back to profile. It didn't. Oh, because we don't fetch it again. But if I refresh, it'll show up there. Yeah, okay. So on successful profile change, we should copy it over, I suppose? That comes from where? Middleware. Profile middleware. Right, so on success here, we will, oh, hold on, no. What am I thinking? State is changed by reducers. So that is in the reducer for the session. So I need to handle change profile result. Okie doke. So the thing that we might possibly change is profile, but it really depends on whether or not it was successful. So it'll be action success. If so, it is the new profile, and then we need to have loaded true and being fetched false. Actually, isn't it easier to just do this? Then new profile overwrites old profile, and then if nothing changes, it's just state profile. Right? Let's see if that worked. Okay, state, session, new and old profile. So I type in a 2 there, and I hit change. There we go. I turn it back to... That worked. Now I can have both of them, and if they are not exactly the same, I can gray it out. What did you miss in the last 25 minutes? I've been working on what have I been working on the last 25 minutes? I was explaining React Redux, and then I went back to I'm just fixing little things. I finished the ticketing system, so now I have nice filters here, and I was happy with that for now. So one thing I was fixing up is I don't want it to keep showing that as something you can click on if you're not actually making changes. And hey there, John Games. My JS looks different from what you expect. Maybe because of the framework I'm using. I am using React and Redux and React Redux. So that allows me to split my code between the components, which I call views, reducers, middleware, and actions, which are Redux concepts. Okay, it's right. It's a little complicated, so I'm planning to make a highlight about React Redux and maybe a page in my notebook about it. I think it's pretty cool because actions describe what you can do. Reducers are pure functions that describe how you change old state to new state based off of that action. Middleware is where you put all your side effects and lets you compartmentalize your side effects. Like the WebSocket is only within one JS file now. It's really nice. And then all the display stuff, all the React portions are all under views, so it's nicely segregated. And thanks for the follow, Code Trotter. I like the nice separation of concerns that Redux gives me. All right, so session reducer did okay. Well, this was working. This is basically saying when the change profile request comes back, if it succeeded, then take the old profile and then fold the new profile into it. If it wasn't successful, then the profile doesn't change. That's what that's basically saying. All right. Right, it's a view change now. I want to disable that button if the profile is not different. So that is under profile. It's just not, so let's take this out. So this will be disable change profile, and we'll just evaluate that up here. Disable change profile. Right now it's that, so let's change that. So either it's not loaded or there is no change, right? And the not change would be, so I need the old profile. Old profile. Or not old. Original profile? I just call it old profile. This map is pretty cool in that it lets me pick out what I want and even change the names, which is what I'm doing here. So it's if old profile dot mail is the profile not mail. And let's turn that around. And then I could add more conditions, or I could do a deep compare, I suppose. Although one problem is that I have a little bit of muddiness in the profile. I have this loaded and being fetched flags. I might want to actually move those out. Because if those structures, those objects I could just do a shallow comparison and not have to be concerned about that. Anyway, this should work. If I type in 2 there, it goes green. Take the 2 out, it goes gray again. Nice. Yeah, let me move those out. So we're going to change the shape of the state. I'm going to move these out. Does that mean I can... what am I thinking? Abstract away what is in the profile? Like this? Profile shape? I think I can do this, right? I can just say... or make profile shape, really. I want these ones to have different objects. Then you do that to make it data. So that I can capitalize that to remind myself it's a function, and then I can do, I can take these out. And this will, let's just put profile loaded in front here. Profile, and then capitalize or uppercase those two. And then this is just make a profile shape for these. That way there's only one place. I like having separation of concerns again. This is only concerned about the shape of a profile. This is only concerned that there are 2 different versions of it. So if I added more profile things, I only have to add it in one place. Okay, now the loaded and being fetched, I need to search for those. So these need to be moved out to there. Profile uppercase. That I can leave the way it is. I just change this. Profile loaded. Okay, now the other one is being fetched. Okay, and that moves out. Profile being fetched. Okay, now the shapes are... now they're more in alignment, right? Perfect. So then I can do a shallow compare in the... where was it? Up here. I can just say if they are... if profile equals old profile. That does a shallow compare, right? It does not. Okay, so how do you do a shallow compare? Let me look it up. JS shallow compare objects. Is that even the proper name? Maybe I want deep object comparison. Stringify? And this is specifically object comparison. I mean, I guess I can do that. They're going to be plain data, so I can do a JSON stringify. I wonder if there's something in Lodash to do this. I mean, that'll work. Why not? Let's just do that. Because look, oh, it didn't work. Why did that not work? That should have worked. Oh yeah, I'm totally converting to dark. I'm a dark theme convert. It's a lot easier on my eyes. Why did this not work? That should have worked. I'm so disappointed. Much disappoint. Um, debugger it, I guess. Means I have to... I'll hit that for every action. It's fine. Okay. It is true. Why is it true? Oh, loaded is undefined. That's the problem. Yeah, okay, that found the problem. Why is it undefined? Profile, oh, did I not name that correctly? Oh, look, it's under profile. That's the problem. Let's remove debugger. That was probably it. I wonder if then I can go, I don't have to do stringify. Dark is a virus, it's hard to switch between. Yeah, it's like you can't use both comfortably. I use one or the other. Hey, look, it works. Can I use just object comparison? Probably not, right? Be sweet if it worked. Yeah, it doesn't work. Alright, fine. We'll use stringify. So now if you don't change anything, or if I change it once, it'll disable the button, which is what I want. Alright. You love Discord light theme? Really? What does Discord light theme actually look like? Let me test that out. Where would that be found under? No, not overlay. Appearance? Aha, found it. You like the light theme? It's so bright though. Oh. Oh, it's way too bright. Okay, how do I get this back? I can barely see my screen now. Appearance, dark. Ah, much better. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why light is used for nearly a... Maybe we can blame Microsoft because before Windows, Microsoft Windows, usually terminals were a black background, right? CRT screens were usually black background, either white or green or amber text on black. I'm gonna blame Microsoft, because why not? Okay. Thanks for the follow, Tuna Can Man. That's a great name. I like these names that roll off the tongue and are a little fun to say. Okay, so we hold on to the old and new state, which actually allows me to have a really convenient reset if I wanted it. Actually, this is an unrelated change. This is that change. Okay, so player console. Disable change profile button when no changes. This one was update text. Update main, update playing. Update text on stage in playing activity. Alright. What am I doing on time? Another 10 minutes and I'll reach 4 hours. Then I have to go pick up something from the store a little bit after that, so I can't really stream that much longer. Blue on blue? You can't see anything. The oldest mention of dark theme I can remember is a long time ago. The term was troglodyte. You would be called a troglodyte if you just worked in the dark late at night. And then it was just fairly well known that people like to have a black background instead of white if they were working that late in the dark room, because it's just the contrast is a lot easier on the eyes, not be staring at a bright light the whole time. All right, I think I'm just looking around now for like easy to change things here. If I do stuff here, If I filter and refresh, is it okay that it doesn't remember? I guess it's okay. If I wanted it to remember, I would put it in local storage, I guess. Port issue. Oh, I was gonna flip those buttons around, wasn't I? Yeah, let me do that. We'll start with this one. Report the report button. New ticket dialog. Great. We're gonna swap the buttons around. So this button goes down here, and the button bar right class gets moved to here. There we go. So someone was saying it was more natural to have cancel on the left, submit on the right. Let me make sure that that's still the default button. Actually, it's because this is a text box, you have to click there, so that's not an issue. But change password, though, has a default button. So I'm going to flip that next, I think. So that is change password dialog. Flip those buttons around. I think it should still work because it's the type submit that gets the default, right? Class name in front, I guess. Put it on the right. It still works. Okay. The other ones are when we're not playing, right? Oh, I need to fix that bug. I forgot about that bug. I need to fix that too. But first the buttons. So log in, let's flip those buttons around. Flippy flippy. Easy peasy. They are flipped. This same thing here. That is the request password reset. Cool. And this one still works, right? Oh, did you see that? It put the progress on in the wrong place. Let's fix that. That is up here, right? So put the progress next to the button. It doesn't have a button bar right anymore. Okay, there needed to be a little gap there. I have a cheat CSS rule for that, like gap or something. Left spacer, that's what it was. Actually, dialog progress, I could just build it into that, couldn't I? Because that's only used in these specific places. Interesting, it did the escaping for me. That was pretty cool. Yeah, so we can just build it into the dialog progress class to do the spacing for us. Well, I don't know if that's best practice, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, this also had to be flipped, right? Yeah. So do that. Okay. Right, so move this. Hold on. Change password. There was, right, I didn't have a cancel on change password. That was on purpose. That is correct. Okay, this one, move these two. That's no longer on the right. Okay. Which one was that? Was it this one? Okay. Which one is this? New player? Ah, yeah, that needs to be reversed. Yes. So put that up here. If there's a button, it has a button bar, right? This does not have the right button. Okay. And that, okay, so dialog progress, we just put some spacer in there. Is that under dialog I put that? Yeah. Okay, so margin left 10 pixels is probably good enough. So bob@example.com. Sure, that's fine. By the way, I've probably gotten a bunch of these password reset emails now. Yeah. Still works. Backend still works. Not to worry. Log in. Cool. Let's fix that next. After I do this, Bob. Hold on. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, good. Cancel. All right. So let me fix that bug next. Let me check in that last work I did, which was to swap the buttons around. Swap buttons to put submit on bottom right in various places. Okay, now to fix the error thing. So that happens because of why. If I look at the Redux state change history, we can see that, right? Okay, there's where the error was assigned, right there. And then I hit back, and it went back to what state are we in? Sitting outside. Actually, I think on go back, we should just clear error, right? That makes sense to me. So let me do that. I will, in the reducer for dialog. It's actually, no, it's in two places we have errors. The stage has an error, and the dialog has an error. In both places, when we go back, I want to drop the error. Error. No error. And so I want to do the similar thing in the stage reducer. Stage has its own error. Oh, that was another thing I was going to consider. Folding the common things. That, and that are in both there and here. Folding them together somewhere else. Because it only makes sense that we're doing one thing at a time right now, right? Anyway, dialog go back. There we go. So that we're not concerned with any stack. We're just clearing our error when we see that. Okay, let's try it out. So new account, and then I just type in some random stuff to get an error, and then I hit cancel. Cool. There was another side effect. I don't know if you saw it, but the error shows up back here too. I think that's because the error reducer is hitting the stage as well as the dialog. It's a side effect, I think, of having this error in two places. I have to think about that. Let's just check in this change. This is to fix a bug in not showing an error. Fix bug in butt, fix your butt, fix bug in error display. Remove errors when leaving dialogues. or when going back, backing out of dialogues. I don't think you actually get an error if you proceed forward because all the proceed forward steps clear the error already. All right, it's 2 o'clock. I should probably wrap things up soon and go eat. If there are any more really easy bugs to fix, just let me fix them. The cool thing is, though, the front end is now ready to go. I just need to give a home to profile and tickets and then actually put a phaser stage here and put in the client auto update stuff and the client configuration stuff. And then I can push this out on the web. And then you guys can have a crack at it. I need to clean up this table stuff. Do I have a note for that? I do not. Okay. Need to clean up the tickets table. Use CSS or figure out how to make this a grid where we can still select rows. I mean, there's probably tricks we can do for that. I just don't know. I'll have to look it up. Use CSS or figure out how to make this a grid or find someone else's component that does this, etc. Probably finding someone else's component that does this would be a wise thing to do. Like, why do I care to reinvent that wheel? Yeah, I wish OneNote had a dark mode. This X button is really big. All my buttons are really big. And that's because I'm actually, even when I zoom out, I might want to have another style for smaller buttons. Escape doesn't go back. That's one thing I'd like to figure out how to do. If there's a best practice on how to handle escape. I was looking it up yesterday and didn't find anything that I liked. Yeah, another thing I need to do is I don't want to have to scroll. That's going to be important. I want this to be a single page app, and so instead of scrolling, I want this overflow to be handled better. I need to give profile and tickets nicer homes and handle overflow better. What that would probably mean is the tickets themselves would have a fixed height that we would handle the overflow with scroll. Yeah, figure that out later. And what else? Can't think of anything else now. Oh, maybe the checkbox I was gonna have for show. Does this actually have in the history when it was closed and locked? Yeah, so we could look at the timestamp, and if it was closed and locked recently, we could still show it on the list. And if it's old enough, we could not show it unless you hit a checkbox. I need to think about that some more. You know, the other thing I need to do is add in mod controls here. So if you log into the game and you're a moderator, you should be able to do more, including creating new tickets that aren't report issues, and that's a whole new system to add. I guess at first I'm going to be the only admin, and I'm using my own tool, and it shows up as admin. So I'm good for now. I should clean this up though. I don't know why I'm showing it like that. It's good for now. I think I'm gonna call it here. I got enough to think about. Oh, let's log in. And yeah. Yep, past 4 hour mark. Time to go get some late lunch, I think. So, I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream next week. It's probably gonna be the final push to get this online. So it's gonna be probably a mix of front end and back end work. What's for lunch? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Probably soup, because I bought a lot of soup at Costco. So anyway, I'll be putting up a plan probably Sunday night, and I'll be streaming again on Monday morning, my time, which is 1700 hours UTC. So like for if you're in GMT, it's 5 p.m. Just got back from practicing and I'm leaving. I'm sorry, Mr. Love Pickle. That's my schedule though. It's about time for me to go eat. That's life, I guess. At least until if I get serious, if this gets a bit more serious, I might increase my streaming time. But yeah, right now I gotta go to the store. After I have to eat and I have to go to the store. So sorry. Yeah, so what I'll work on next week, a mix of back-end and front-end stuff to make the final push to get this online, so that you guys can see this stuff, and then I'll be trying to put game stuff in there, as some kind of placeholder at least, I think. So hope you'll join me for that next week. Let me leave this screen up and go see who's streaming, and we'll go raid someone else. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Oh, Chris is streaming. There we go. Bah? Oh, bah, as in goodbye. I get it. Okay, so we're gonna raid Chris, CM Griffing. I think I raided him. Did I raid him yesterday? Maybe. No, he raided me yesterday. So we're gonna return the favor. It's a raid war. He's working on Angular and Elixir / Phoenix, building his own custom chat overlay where he replaces emotes with custom ones, which is kind of cool. So he's working with a Twitch messaging interface with OBS, a stream overlay, and he's mostly in a JavaScript web dev. So I think you guys will enjoy it. Let me go hit the button. CM. There we go. I'm hitting the button. There we go. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great one. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye. Bye-bye.